Hey there, Llamas. Welcome to another day of Frostpunk campaign playthrough. We need to survive the whiteouts. I hope that you're ready. Cause I'm not ready. I hope that you're going to cast your votes today if you are in Twitch. That you authorized the extension with your account. Or actually you granted the permission to the extension. Oh my god, words are hard. I just hope that we're going to have fun as yesterday. Okay, what has happened? Let me take a look. We've got two locations. The first one is New London, that I was trying to make somewhat stable, and it is somewhat stable. I can see some progress regarding maintaining the balance between all of the groups of the people that are kind of ruling New London. There is only one exception. The pilgrims got a little bit skeptical, a little bit hostile later, but this is something that we can take care of, we can deal with. I have picked the order path, so I'm looking forward to get some prisons and get the problem resolved with the fervor that is quite weak so far. All the other factions actually like me, and if you haven't seen Frostpunk 2 yet, I need to show you that we are getting rallies. And I have learned that this is a positive thing. I thought that rallies are a bad thing, actually. But no, it's the opposite. They are supporting us. Look at this guy waving the flag. Look at all of the hype rate there. That's the spirit. That's how I see us, Llamas. When the Frostpunk 2 release day has come, which was yesterday, I believe that all of us were so hyped like these guys here. We are supposed to survive the whiteouts. The temperature is going to get lower. We are at minus 30 degrees Celsius. The temperature is going to drop by 10 degrees Celsius at the week 270, and then at the week 311. No, 320. We're going to get another colder season and then another colder season. Pretty much the winter is coming. When we are getting the whiteout, I already got a spoiler because this is described in the game, that if we get a whiteout, then the temperature is dropping by 60 degrees Celsius. And I consider this a huge spoiler. I wanted to see how much the temperature will drop. But there is no way to be salty. I guess that we can reach very, very, very low temperatures. Personally, I'm hoping for minus 240 degrees Celsius at some point. Maybe not in chapter 2, but maybe in other chapter. So this is New London. Everything is okay. We're pretty much producing stuff, but I started to stock up on materials. Then we've got the old dreadnought that is kind of the colony that is supporting us with the amount of oil that they are producing, so we need each other. I am transferring people between those two locations. I am transferring different materials. Actually, I can't use the materials anymore, because materials are the resource that is available in game. So we are transferring resources like food or materials or goods, something that this location cannot produce. The dreadnought is beautiful as it was before. It just gets me in the mood of painting the dreadnought that got released as the miniature for Frostpunk board game. If you don't know, they released the board game that looks truly awesome. I would recommend you to check it out. But I am doing such a long introduction and I never said hello to the llamas in the chat. I haven't said hello to llamas in the chat that arrived today. We've got Laser, we've got Hazerus. Thank you guys for the visit. Thank you everyone who might be lurking. Welcome. And welcome everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted, no matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. I'm multi-streaming this. The video is going to be available on both platforms. Although I have noticed that with my recent slight technical issues, my Twitch streams are fragmented a lot and there is no way of merging it if I am not going to just download it, edit the video and upload the video. That's why I am promoting my YouTube channel, to make sure that after the stream has been live that you can check out the video. It's supposed to be much easier to edit it. I forgot to launch a bot. I knew that I forgot something. Hello, Oldaba. I hope that you are about to grab the hot tea or any hot beverage, that you got your blankets, that you got your votes ready for the New London to survive. I am launching the bot right now, so please be a little bit patient. Now it should work. All right, I forgot to update it, but I've got a rule: never launch any update related to streaming on a stream day, and I have been streaming since Tuesday. That's why I am trying to avoid doing anything significant regarding updates on my PC. Okay, what are we supposed to do? I'm asking myself this question for the third or fourth time today. I am panicking because we need to prepare for the whiteout, and I don't know if that was mentioned. It was probably mentioned, but in Frostpunk 1 there was exactly the same rule. If you get the whiteout or a snowstorm, then you cannot really use the outpost at all. You cannot travel and scout other places. I should use this opportunity to look for the steam cores that are the only resource that you can find in the Frostland, that you cannot produce yourself, that you cannot find any other way. And I am just throwing all of the scout teams wherever I can, so I can possibly get as many steam cores as possible. There is some kind of base right there. No, I don't want the skyway. I want the cores. But also I can see that we can get outposts. So we either destroy something or we can use it for something else. I will read it when I address this case. I am just trying to spread as much as I can to look for the best findings I can get. Also, I was trying to pass the laws and you helped me, guys. Thank you so much for your trust. I was trying to pass the laws and provide the solutions to the threat level lowering. So it's not deadly anymore. It's safe. I am trying to keep all of those teams alive, which might not be so easy tomorrow, because tomorrow we're getting the regular RimWorld stream. I have built the skyway that allows us to move the resources quicker between Old Dreadnought and New London. I would like to build more of these, but for now I can't really afford it. We are really low on our currency, which is heat stamps. But I really hope that the mandatory school will pay off, because we are getting some really good research speed right now. We will be working on the research much more than the laws, but I am sure that we will have to adjust some laws at some point, or our fanatics, the stalwarts, will figure something out that we will have to pass. I am not sure about the resources. If we are getting enough of the resources, we are supposed to stack up on oil. And this way, it's not really possible. I will try to move the oil supplies towards the New London, because if those two places are going to be disconnected from each other, it's going to cause a lot of trouble. So we need to stack up on stuff that the other settlement doesn't have. Also, the city is supposed to be priority, so if your city falls, then you didn't survive, which means you lose the game, but I don't like to use it in Frostpunk context. That means I will have to support Dreadnought a little bit, but still the New London is our priority. Laser says, what do you mean lower? It's already cold. You say it is minus 30 degrees Celsius and it will be 60 degrees Celsius lower. Do you realize that CO2 becomes solid in minus 78.5 degrees Celsius? It will be snowing carbon dioxide in Frostpunk. I believe that minus 90 degrees Celsius is still warm according to this game's standard. Hello, Burb. Good to see you. I just started. Sorry that I have been late today, but I am on painkillers. So I might not be as excited as yesterday, but I hope that you will understand that. We're transferring oil, and now I think that we need to invest in Idea Tree and then later construct another extraction district. We've got about 16.5 million oil deposits scattered around this part of the map, and this is the only place where I can get this stable amount of resources. There is another spot that we could use in order to supply New London. I think that 2 sources would be great. It's oh wait, we pumped the oil already. I thought that the outpost is available somewhere. Also, we might want to get the cursed course. We'll see. Yeah, we need course right now. We can send one team to get it. Cursed circle. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget hope is carved into each machine, some of which contain useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts are cursed and should be left where they lie. The trust is going to fall, but we need cores. 2 cores, this is good. Borb says, I am on antibiotics, painkillers, and mucus dissolving meds. Oh, Borb, I am so sorry to hear that. Take care of yourself. Let's send some hugs to Borb. I hope that you will get better soon. Yeah, remember to get a lot of sleep. I'm sure that you're going to survive it. Just a matter of time. But I can imagine that you feel extremely bad right now. Come to New London. We got really good hospitals right there, and also we are filtrating the air with moss. I believe that it could help you. You were in bed since Thursday. Oh, that's a bummer. It will be over soon. Oh. I hope that you've got somebody to take care of you and that you are getting as much of the rest as possible. Oh, Llamas, we cannot afford stuff. What's that? Look, that's news. That's news. We cannot afford anything with with the heat stamps, not the frost stamps. It's time to reach to our somehow so-called sponsors, one of the groups that is running the city. So I believe that I already asked the New Londoners for a little bit of contribution. Yes, I did, because we are supposed to wait for 33 weeks until they will be able to raise another fund. Let's ask Stalwarts, maybe they got something. Yeah, I borrowed some hit stamps from them as well. That's not good. Pilgrims, I don't want to reduce relationships with them. Well, they are the only ones that could provide some hit stamps, but I am afraid to ask. And Frostlanders, I need to wait 6 weeks until I will be able to ask them for a tiny, tiny contribution. No contribution means no research. My game has frozen for a moment. Wait for it, guys. Oh no. Am I live? I think I am live, but the game... Okay, we'll have to close the game. Oh. Okay. It crashed, but it didn't freeze my whole PC. This is good. This is This is progress in comparison to the past days. Thank you for letting me know that I am live. I'm glad to hear. Although I can't do anything in the game, like the UI got frozen. It's all that white out, I believe. Let me just close the process. Yeah, the status is not responding, so yeah. Hello, Llamas. Am I live now? I should be alive. Unless... No, I should be live right now. Yeah. Hello! Once again, hello. Sorry guys, my PC is freezing from time to time and I don't understand why. But we're back. Usually it's only one crash and then I'm able to play. Laser says, I wonder if they use JavaScript and the HTML for UI. I don't know, but sometimes it breaks. I think that the problem with graphics card timeout is unrelated to usage. I think it is faulty hardware. Oh no. No! No! Okay. I will have to ask Mr. Laser to help me with tests a little bit, and if it's possible to swap the power supply or graphics cards just to check if there is a problem. Let's try to continue the New London legacy. The legacy of New London? Yeah. I forgot to remind you guys that I am playing on officer difficulty, and this is not the easiest difficulty. This is the one that you might probably want to pick if you have played Frostpunk 1 and you're familiar with the series. I was reinstalling drivers yesterday, Mr. Borb. I have been updating the drivers a few times since the problem started. It could also be a problem with CPU. No, the CPU seems to be fine and not overheating. Let's try to avoid discussing the hardware issues because I'm getting stressed. Can we stop that, please? I'm a bit worried, okay? I should be worried about the whiteout. It could drop messages to the graphics card and OS thinks it is timeout. Oh, okay. Hey, Kenny. I just got back because I had the PC freeze again. I'm getting stressed out. Words are going to be very hard today. Let's move the ratios around a little bit because we need to stock up on supplies to transfer the resources as much as possible. I forgot that I am out of heat stamps. We are not able to do any significant research, unfortunately. I wanted to go with the hubs and hospital treatment, watchtowers, everything pretty much, but no heat stamps means we cannot do anything. The council is ready, although I am not sure. Wait, it remembered. Okay, the game had to make a quick save. Otherwise, I wouldn't get that transport convoy. That is going to bring the cursed course, unless I saved the game afterwards, I don't know. That option you changed in the registry enables measures to prevent hangs similar to what you experienced just now. It didn't. But it's okay, usually it's only one crash. I will just have to edit out all of the YouTube streams, and Twitch streams are going to be extremely fragmented. Let's invest in extracting materials, and let's invest in getting food. Actually, food stockpile doesn't look that bad. Materials are very important. The gorge has been explored. Let's go to the gorgeous gorge and see what is out there. It was supposed to be extremely dangerous place. The deadly place, I think. Weather station. Oh no, we're in the same place. It's not the cores that are cursed. This place is cursed. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah, so the New London is still standing in exactly the same place. We connected to weather station before. Okay, laser, I get it. I get it. This outpost once predicted temperature drops for winter home. The peak is visible for miles around, the ideal place for a beacon to help travelers reach New London. Output increases population growth. What about the weather news? If we wouldn't connect to the weather station, we wouldn't be able to see any temperature changes, but now it's just increasing population growth. I mean, this is a good waypoint, but more people means more people to feed. Are we able to provide work for everybody? I am not able to connect anything yet, since we lack hit stamps. There is abandoned mine outpost that I'm not able to use. Wait a second, guys. It's a cube. Yes, and we can reach the golden cube status again. Don't you worry about that. Alright, guys, I had to do something in the chat. Now, let's see. Oh, wait, population growth. What do we have here? Winter Home Bridge. No. This is the bridge. Do you remember that bridge? Do you remember that lonely... How do you call those thingies? That lonely automaton that was out there, and you can either take it with you or keep the bridge working. A forbidden topic has risen. Maybe. Remains of the old bridge leading to Winterhome. An ominous sign hangs from the nearest side. Only death lies beyond. Whether it was left by would-be jokers or superstitious scouts is unclear. I see. Cursed Valley, wow. The Winterhome is truly cursed, in their opinion. I mean, I understand. It's kinda cursed. Not gonna lie. Wow, the material supplies are incredible out there. If we would pick the option to just expand all the time, then probably we wouldn't be in trouble that much. Let's launch the expedition to the valley. I can't really make decisions about the outposts right now. I just want to find as many places as I can that contain any steam cores. And I am supposed to choose wisely. Meanwhile, I could use additional teams. The planes are getting not researched. We are sending somebody there. What about some place that can handle 15 teams? 15, not 20. Unfortunately, no. We will need even more teams. I assume that it's the best to just get the New London connected with those logistics districts as much as possible. So we need to access one more logistic place where I can build those kind of beacons in order to travel and search the Frostland. And also I got Shallow Iron Vein. I need to access it too. It gives us the materials resource. It's a big amount, although we got never-ending stack of materials at one of our districts, so I don't really understand what's going on. We got no heat stamps, we just need to wait. If everything goes well, I should have a good, like, solid transport of the oil. We are at heat surplus. I have no idea what to do about that heat surplus. Maybe it's the... yeah, maybe it's a matter of... okay, I think I know what's going on. We don't need to use up surplus right now because there is no whiteout, I think. It's just minus 30 degrees Celsius. There is no way to worry about things much for now. We're getting people transferred from old Dreadnought, so this time we need more workers right there, which is understandable. We need to stock up on food and materials and goods. One of the locations have been scouted again. I don't know which one. I had a message, but it would be nice to access some kind of message log. Where were we? Okay, the High Pass. This is the place where we are supposed to get the steam cores from. Hot Springs Refuge. Ooh, we will be able to rebuild the station. But if these are hot springs, that means that we have found steam, right? And we cannot use steam. We have no need for this unless we re-establish contact with the hot springs. Requires a trail to the city. I think there will be no use. We will come back later. Hot Springs Refuge. In the heart of the mountain pass stands an old loading station, likely used to connect Outpost 11 with the distant hot springs. Inside, we found the body of an elderly man who had frozen while waiting for a transport that never arrived. Wasn't that the Fall of Winter home where we had to help the hot springs outpost? I am not sure, but something rings a bell. That rings a bell to me, and I feel somewhat guilty. Let's launch more expeditions to the areas that are closer. I haven't noticed that some of the places haven't been scouted yet that are much closer to me, because before all of that threat reduction, it was deadly. Or it was dangerous. I didn't want to put anyone at risk. And we're waiting for the heat storms. The generator upgrade is not ready. Hyperdrive regulator. Oil yields more heat. Overdrive is safer and more efficient. I can imagine that overdrive will be needed. But for now, we either go for hubs or we go for watchtowers. Or maybe heating. Maybe it's possible to reduce the heat needs. Heat dispatcher. It needs to be constructed. Well... we can possibly use it at some point. Coal liquefactors. Oh, this is what we need. I'm getting factory vibes. I never used coal liquefaction, but I'm going to use it right now to make oil out of coal for the first time ever. Maybe I should get interested in it and make it in Factorio too when I am out of oil. This is good decision to make. Oof. I was worried that I won't be able to use that coal at all. Maybe the hot springs will be able to be used somehow too. Snow, hello, good to see you again. I just found the way to use up the coal, even if we cannot normally use it because generator accepts oil only. But we can make our coal into oil, and this is additional supply, why not? But let's see who has got the best idea. Pilgrims and Fruitlanders have had exactly the same idea, and New Londoners and Stalwarts have the same idea. So usually it's these two groups, usually. Now, do we go with pressurized coal liqueficator? Facility using very high pressure to dissolve coal into synthetic oil, releasing solvents into the air as a byproduct. Squalor is increased. Materials demand is okay-ish. We will need a core to do that. They got less of the workforce requirement, although, assuming that we can afford the workforce, I'd say let's go for the Pilgrims option because I need to get some brownie points for just using their ideas. And also the oil output is not that bad. Disease, we can handle disease, no problem. Materials demand is smaller. Let's go with the Pilgrims idea, which is the same as Fruitlanders. 9 weeks to research. Let's go. I am spending the last 100 heat stamps on this, but it's so worth it. We got a full stockpile of coal, and still we got the outpost that I wanted to deactivate because we cannot use pure coal anymore. Hello, Johnny Test. Welcome again. How have you been? The release day was yesterday. Have you bought Frostpunk too? Good to hear that you're good. We are preparing for the big frost coming. The whiteout is coming, but I have no idea when it is coming. Oh, there will be minus 20 degrees Celsius with that second colder season coming. I can see the icon. I can see it. I can see something. Okay, we got 248 people. Still not enough. How many people at the old Dreadnought would use some work? Guys. Okay. We can reduce the workforce right there. Relocate these guys again. Yep. New London needs to take care of the coal liquefaction. Alright, that's fair, Johnny. I would like to mention that I am at chapter 2, and I hope that it's not going to be a spoiler for you, although I just prefer to let you know that there might be some kind of spoiler, but you're welcome to join us. What is happening out there? Okay, we're respected. Pilgrims should be happy from now on. There is no law to be introduced for now. I would recommend us to wait until something really bad happens. We got a decision to make. It's stalwarts again. Loud and clear. Steward, the stalwarts have begun using oil to power a small radio they've attached to their lamps. They claim this will allow them to further ensure the safety of workers and increase efficiency by enabling constant communication. So far, it seems to be working. Managers can report accidents in a heartbeat. Spreadsheets can be updated in real time, and foremen can micromanage to an unprecedented degree. The stalwarts are overjoyed. Relations with the stalwarts improved after we pledged to defeat the frost. I see. Cornelius says, these radios are great. We can be twice as efficient. I hope that everyone thinks the same. Oh yeah, I can relate, bro, Gregory says. My boss is up my arse constantly with these radios. I feel you, Gregory. Many years later, nothing has changed. Seriously, it's even worse. The people transfer will come soon. I am waiting so much for that coal liqueficators. This is going to change it. I see the pilgrims are neutral. Unfortunately, they are. Recently, I have implemented some of their ideas, which I am very happy with. But yeah, they were hostile at some point. But I have managed to handle them somehow for now. Population increased. No. Population increased and we got the workforce. We are at 19k people in this location and almost 4k people in this location. Ouch. At least the people don't reproduce right there. At least we got old Dreadnought under control. That's something. Okay, more people means more workforce and more heat stamps. I really need more heat stamps, and I need to wait until I can ask any group for the contribution. Tiny contribution. We can always grant an agenda. Why not send people to the colony? I don't have heat stamps to do the stuff that I need right now. Okay, Frostlanders. I would like to ask you, Frostlanders, for a tiny bit of contribution, please. You are very supportive, and I would like to extend that support a little bit. Thank you for helping me out. Stalwarts, not yet. In 10 weeks, I will be able to borrow the heat stamps from them. New Londoners, not yet. 26 weeks. I am just raising the relations with them, and then I'm like, hey, can you borrow me heat stamps? But I never gave them any heat stamps back. But don't mention that. At least they are happy for now. Right? They're happy for now that I'm managing, so maybe it's like additional tax. I don't know how we should call it. Haybrick tax, yeah. I know that I can send people to colony, but I just transferred people from Old Dreadnought to New London. And we got some shelter issue. If you do send them to colony, you won't have a surge of a population here, but I need the workforce here. I just had no idea that the population is about to grow. I haven't noticed that. But it's okay, because we have to increase the production. First, materials and food. Which food district was performing the best? We need to keep all of the food districts working, because then they decrease the heat demand if you have some housing districts close to it. Yeah, we can throw in more people. We need to stack up on food, even if slightly. We need to stack up on food. Then materials and goods. We need to increase the production. What about the goods? Industrial district is doing... Why do we make prefabs here? Have I forgot to check it? Or have I swapped for a moment? No, 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 you're supposed to make the goods. Come on. Silly llama. This is a very good spot. Because we got 100 million access to the deep frozen forest. And we got this melting drill, although we got minus 228 weeks. It's either some rounding problem, or UI problem, or something. I suppose that they will fix these kind of bugs. Aaron says more funds, I suppose. Yeah, I had to ask, sorry. Let's increase the amount of materials that we are getting, because we need to stockpile on everything now. Oh no! Oh no, I can see the whiteout! Ah, it's panic time. Okay, let's calculate. Is this 2 arrows down or 1 arrow down? I think it's 2 hours. Arrows. But, okay, we will end up at minus 40, 50, 70 degrees Celsius, I believe. Or optimistic version is minus 60 degrees Celsius, and then we're getting whiteout minus 60 degrees Celsius. So we will end up either at minus 120 or minus 130. Personally, I think that 10 degrees Celsius is not that much of a difference if you're living in the Frostpunk world. So the housing needs to improve. Can I enforce some housing districts to expand? Yep. And we'll get additional bonuses. Why not? Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Also, we got those so-called cursed cores. I don't know why they call it cursed, but I guess it has something to do with Winterhome, and Winterhome was a sad place, if you remember. Let's use all of the manpower. Now I know that the whiteout is coming. There is an icon. And also the dreadnoughts. We've got much more funds. The heat stamps are just flowing. We are getting 31 heat stamps per week. We need to invest in oil extraction with the workforce that I don't have because I just transferred them. 600 workforce, okay. It's a matter of moving 300 people around. That's fine. Sending employed workforce. Oh, no, 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 no. Nope, nope, nope. Can I move it slightly more to the left? Okay, let's relocate those people. We're at 18k in New London for now. The meadow has been explored. Let's see, where is it? I think that it's not that close. Plains. Nope. High pass. I will keep those hot springs for now. Steam Valley. Wow! This is what I was looking for. But where is that place that we have scouted? Valley? Valley? No. This. That was supposed to be the meadow. Am I right? First of all, I can't see it, seriously. Oh, let's get the... Let's get that that fishing village to send resource to the Dreadnought place. I think I got some UI issues. Yes, let's stockpile as much as we can. So let's get back. Just need to plan some stuff. Oh, Dreadnought, yes. It's active, but where is that meadow? Here it is. All right. No wonder you can afford to fill up the workforce. Yes. Yes, because I was decreasing the workforce just to make sure that I am not losing the resources. So I am always trying to figure out and adjust. Let's say we had the food surplus, we have stockpiled until the stockpile was full. I couldn't send more to the old Dreadnought, so I decided to lower the amount of produced food to make sure that I'm not wasting the supplies that are available on the map. Of course, I'm building additional hubs here and there, but it's not enough yet. We're not ready for the whiteout. Miguel's welcome. Tailoring and chat popping in before dinner and leaving for my mate's party. Wow, you have a nice party weekend this time. Have fun and have a safe travel, and don't drink and drive, but I am sure that you're a responsible llama that knows what they are doing. But, you know, Mama Llama, Mama Llama is always worried. Llamas, I pretend that I know what to do. I pretend. The main priority is to make sure that the New London has got enough of the supplies. The city cannot fall, other places can possibly fall. It's true, it will reach up to minus 100 degrees. We got minus 30 right now, minus 40, 50. And then I think that the next icon is like 2 arrows down. So it would be minus 70. And then we add the whiteout, minus 60 degrees Celsius, which would make minus 130. That's my estimate. Your parents come by tomorrow? Wow, Migas. You've got so much stuff to do. I mean, I know how often you visit your family, and it's great that you keep so good relations with your family. Although I am impressed, I couldn't stand so many real-life human interactions myself. Wow. That's truly impressive. Have fun with your family. Also, thank you for dropping by yesterday when you were on the concert. I didn't expect that, but it was a really nice surprise. Thank you. A bit stacked weekend, Pingar says. Gonna be so that next week, I can imagine. Maybe you could plan a day or two off just to sleep a little bit more. Have you considered that? Let's take care of the shelter problem. Oh, I am building the... Yeah, we will have the housing block. Let's wait. Let's wait. And stack up on supplies if we can. We're not making enough goods. Because some llama completely forgot about it. Actually, we're sending as many goods as we can to the old dreadnought. Oh, can you see those lines? Like connections. Very nice. It's a very enjoyable game, but we are sending a bit too much of the oil out there. Wait a minute, the transport is coming from New London to Old Dreadnought, so I got rid of some people. Because I need to construct extraction district. Oh, llama! Get your squishy brain together. Let's reduce the amount of goods that we're sending, just slightly. Just to stack up slightly. If you change the amount of people, then you change the amount of goods that are needed in this location and that location. We cannot send that much oil though. We're almost empty. And this place needs to stack up as well. Do we have any other resources to transfer? Speaking of winter home, I know, right? Ah, winter home. It was a sad experience, if I remember correctly. The people...
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
I have heard correctly. Yesterday I was like, wait, do I hear correctly? The speaker said, please dispatch gifts per steward by mail to avoid unnecessary queuing. Yeah, maybe that's because Frostlanders are liking me, stalwarts or the fanatics, and the New Londoners are like, yeah, okay. They liked me yesterday on stream, but I asked for a little bit of support with heat stamps, although we still keep the rallies. I don't know when they are going to disappear. Are they going to disappear? But look at those people cheering. Look at those people cheering, waving flags, and being happy in general. Yep. There is a person who is sitting on the roof. Amazing. I believe that depending on the events that are happening in the game, if they happen in a certain district, you can get different animations. So this is not how the regular district looks like. It is because there is a rally right there. Stalwarts are extremely happy to support. So thanks, Stalwarts, I guess. That's very kind of you. Brace yourselves. Winter is coming. We're managing. The workforce has arrived. Oh god. 576. Oh, Johnny, thank you for following. How do you make an egg roll? You push it. Thank you. We embrace that jokes right there. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we need to reduce... We need to reduce something because we can't send people around. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. We got 220 people as the workforce. If we move some of them, let's move some of them again. What type of car does an egg drive? An egg roll. Thank you for using the sound command. It's definitely helpful. Let's relocate as much of the workforce as we can. I should get better cider for this. But let's relocate. By the way, I hope that my levels are okay, but if there is something odd going on, then please let me know if the music, in comparison to my voice, is too loud. I mean, Volkswagen! Damn it, I messed my joke up. No worries, no worries. It's all cool. A beacon of hope, incoming whiteout. Steward, our guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among the destitute groups scraping by in the frozen wastes. That our improved generator can ensure safety for all. That here people can have a future. It seems New London has become a beacon of hope in the face of incoming whiteouts. There will be more people coming. Population growth is extremely increased. Laws regulating outsiders' influx unlocked. This gives me flashbacks from the refugee scenario from Frostpunk 1. I see, Llamas. Are you ready to vote? On the refugees, this is, this will be brutal. I know that some of you might not want to accept too many people because we need to provide enough of the food. Why do that bring an... Why do that bring an extra pair of socks when they go golfing? In case they get a hole-in-one. I think you should have that jokes battle with one of my mods, Inter, who is not here today, but I'm sure that he would enjoy those jokes as well. Thank you. Thank you for making the stream a little bit more funnier. We need a bit of laugh in these difficult times. Hazra says, I'm sad I finally understand how the hub radius works. What do you mean? Why are you sad? Can you explain a little bit more? In the meantime, we have regulations. Okay. I will propose the new law, Llamas, regarding city. Outsiders. No common rules. It has been unlocked just now. Accept all outsiders. Admit no outsiders. Allow productive outsiders. No! I knew that stalwarts are up to something. I knew that. Oh. What did one eye say to the other? Between you and me, something smells. That was good. That was a good joke. Thank you, thank you. Llamas, I knew that if there are going to be some outsider laws, I've seen outsiders right there. I knew that somebody wouldn't like to accept outsiders. I don't want that. So we got two different opinions, and this is supported by factions this time. So we are getting to the extremes in this case. We either accept all outsiders, only some of them will be a workforce, or we will allow only productive outsiders. We will only let in outsiders who will contribute to the city's economy and turn away the unproductive. Percentage of active workers will slightly increase over time. Population growth is marginally increased. Heat stamps income per capita is marginally increased. It's a difficult decision. And as much as I know that I have made a few really difficult decisions, somehow I just can't allow productive outsiders only. I know that this would be practical solution, that we're not ready for the whiteout, but I am not sure. In the refugees scenario, I think that I accepted everyone. Let's accept all outsiders. I know it's a bit controversial. I will get brownie points from pilgrims. I will not feel as guilty as a llama, even if I'm a great oppressor. I think we can handle this. I got enough of the experience with Frostpunk in general, so I will propose to accept all outsiders. Recluse says, greetings once again. Oh, great oppressor. I humbly come before you to wish you and the Llama clan happy gaming. Thank you, Recluse, for this amazing, amazing entrance. I hope that you're doing well today. We could make use of child labor. We already put children to work. And then we changed the law to use the children to conduct more research, and now the research speed is much faster. All right, Llamas. For God's sake. My extension disconnected again. Calm down, Llama, calm down. It happens every day since the extension started working, so I'm not surprised anymore. But I connected before the stream, and that's a bit frustrating. Okay, Llamas, assemble. I am asking you to support me to accept all outsiders. We have made difficult decisions in the past. I know that I have sacrificed elderly people who wanted to leave to the Frostland in order to provide for their children and grandchildren. I know that I got rid of the bodies that were buried in oil just so we can survive, but we really cannot let those people die. So I am asking you to trust me once again. I recruit the council right now. Vote A or nay, and then close. To vote on the law to accept all outsiders, no matter if they are ready to work or not. And a friendly reminder, the children are increasing the research dramatically right now, so I really think that this could be useful. Just be merciful this time, Llamas. I think it's going to be a good decision if we allow everybody. We got never-ending access of food. Nobody will be left without food. Mercies for the weak. Oh, laser. Ooh, what laser. I don't know this guy. You are not the laser that I met over 10 years ago. More people brings chaos, accept them. Jesus is flipping a coin. Guys, what are you doing? I'm begging you to support those people in need. Also, we will accept children, so the children will do an extreme amount of research, which we need.
Nom, 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 nom.
Hello, Kenny. Good to see you. Okay, guys, I will give you 5 minutes. New law. Accept outsiders. Vote in extension. Who has got the problem with voting? Because I can assist you. Just so you can cast a vote. Laser, if you voted no, I'm telling terrible jokes constantly. Ha! Go for it, Johnny, go for it! But I hope that these terrible jokes, that there is some standard to them, because it cannot be, you know, racist, offensive in any way. If they are like classic dad jokes, then I'm okay with that. What is yes and what is no? A is yes and nay is no. So the option to the left is yes, the option to the right is no. Jesus says, I thought hubs needed to be directly next to buildings, but there is a radius to affect nearby districts if positioned correctly. The coins have flipped in your favor. I hope so. I hope so, Jesus. Sorry that I am reading the chat on YouTube with much bigger delay than Twitch, but Twitch is my main platform. Okay, Llamas, I am not sure if I can trust you. I'm not sure if I can trust you. Let's try to negotiate. You vote, guys. You're free to vote. But, okay. Let's ask Frostpunk for help. Refurbishing goods factory. Recast composites factory. Durable goods. I mean, yes, I could change the law. I could definitely change the law. I only see vote in extension. Oh yeah, because this is not the poll that we're talking about. The extension, this kind of gray overlay that is showing up if you are on the Twitch page should show up, and it should allow you to vote. If you're not allowed to vote, then there is a link, like a text link, to authorize this extension to use your account so you can vote. Jesus says you don't trust us. Chat will remember this. Or you're threatening me. Jesus, I am not sure if you're alive in Salty Colony number 5, but this might cause some consequences. Like, I will not allow you to eat human meat. In all fairness, some of the chat are absolute gremlins. They are not. They are llamas. Where's the text link located? Try to refresh the page if you are in browser. I'm not sure if it works on mobile. Okay, guys, I will try to show it to you, although I have to get to my channel again. Oh yeah, if you're on phone app, I think it might not work, so sorry for that. You might not be able to cast votes. Especially Jesus is a gremlin. Oh, you don't know them. They can be really, really sweet and nice, just like all of the llamas. What do zombie vegans eat? Grains! Oh, if you're on phone app, unfortunately you might not be able to cast a vote. No, it's alright, guys. I'm glad that you can contribute with speaking up in the chat. You can just try to challenge me and ask me, hey, Llama, why are we supposed to accept everyone? I am up for the conversation. But I am really, really afraid that you will vote no. And I want to ask Fruitlanders for a little bit of help. And I will ask them to enact. I will promise them to enact durable goods instead of the increased goods output, so they can vote for. Although you have a ton of advantage over them, so I'm still not sure. Thank you guys for voting in the in the poll, but the poll is made only to show you how much time do we have left. That's why I have the vote in extension answers. Don't we have like 60% of the vote? No, you have 80%. It's a bit complicated for Frostpunk too, I know. Also, that extension, it is still not working properly, like 100% properly. Sometimes the votes, even if you cast them, they are not counted. Happened to me yesterday when I have raided somebody and wanted to vote. I can vote, but I cannot see the options, so I'll vote for the most popular opinion. Let's go for yes. A. Okay. Let's check. I hope that the voting is not going to freeze. Sometimes it's happening. I will have to ask you for voting again. What the hell? Okay. You damn troll Llamas! You damn troll Llamas! Hey, Ceres, I see you! Laser, I see you! You trolled me so much! But you trust me, you know that I can possibly make all of that people safe! Clap, 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 clap! All of the hype, it's for you. Can you hear them clapping? Oh, yes, we accept all outsiders. Now let's put them to work. And we have to pass durable goods. That's nothing in comparison to what am I dealing with. You're awesome, guys. You're awesome. I hope that you feel exactly the same. Those emotions that you're getting involved as much as I do. But now we need to pass durable goods. But it's okay. We will handle this. You seriously made me believe that you would like to reject that law. Amazing experience. Oh wait, they're automatons. What? What? Wait. Silver automatons. The old empire. Under the snow lies a convoy of automatons with imperial livery and tarnished silver hulls. The machines seem to have come from the Ashtop Mountains. The scouts managed to decipher their last instructions. If no one arrives, seek survivors. Our scouts are confident they could repair the automatons to work in New London. Otherwise, we could repurpose the automaton's course. We are not getting the course, of course. We want to repair them. But we already got automatons, in a way, like, I have seen them traveling. But maybe these are the, good old big automatons that are going to come to be fed by the mother generator. Repair these. We repair this, go for it. We got enough of prefabs because accidentally I was making more of them than needed. But maybe we will... Maybe we will avoid the squalor effect this way. Let's try to send stuff in the way that we keep some balance. Now we're okay with materials, so let's send as much as possible. We can produce materials at New London. We cannot produce them at Old Dreadnought. In oil case, it's the opposite way. Okay, need to admit something. I'm not ready. We've got food stockpile here. Weren't people supposed to come? Okay, don't stress, Llama, don't stress. We need 600 people. Just need 600 people. And we got some coal right there. We might be saved. We might be. Okay, Llama, focus. It's okay, Okay, a little bit more of the work first, just a little bit, just to get more extraction. And of course we will get squalor right there, most likely. One. Or maybe we can get to this prefabs location at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Llama can count to 6. This is good news. And of course I am reducing the workforce at the extraction district that extracts the oil in order to build another district that extracts the oil, which sounds counterintuitive, but try to trust me, Llamas. Try to trust me with this. Also, we got 149 workforce. Is there anybody coming? Are all of the people from the outside going to come to me right now? Maybe. Who knows? Let's send slightly more people. Slightly more. Oh, wait. Wait, the slider has changed? I can't do anything about it. Why I cannot use the population transfer? It was different a while ago, right? Let's save the game and maybe load it? 'Cause I don't get it, guys. What's going on? Seriously. So this is max population transfer, or it haven't finished the population transfer? Let me just reload. Usually I'm not reloading the game. It's just getting saved to make sure that my game is not going to crash. Same with RimWorld. I am slightly confused. Have I received some updates? But no, I'm running the game. I guess not. We don't need durable goods, Elizabeth says. I believe that you will need them because I promised it. So you will need them. Okay, I cannot transfer people around. Maybe because they are getting transferred, but I don't see those people getting transferred. What's wrong? Anyway, we're building another extraction spot. The crime is growing. It's extremely increased by population size. I think that we have the means to handle this. It's going to be the watchtowers. Now, stalwarts are going to the extreme with the surveillance watchtowers. I would like to avoid this. Pilgrims are more like patrol watchtower. Also, they don't have hit demand. Prostanders want regular watchtower. That has got some hit demands, and I can see that the workforce requirement is reduced if you pick the stalwart's choice, but I still want brownie points from pilgrims. And this squad guard's output is the best. Let's research this idea. We will use it in the future because we should prepare ourselves to get the crime growing. Theodosius says the steward's promises will be the city's ruin. It's not true. Please stop that. These are false accusations. We don't have enough of the shelter. Do we get the housing block? Dense housing block? Yes. We should address the problem soon. Also, this place needs frost breaking that we cannot afford because we don't have workforce. It's okay, Llamas. It's okay. The people transfer is going to the old dreadnought. Okay. 188 people murdered by violent criminals. Oh, you're in very bad situation because I am going to deal with you with these watchtowers. The valley has been explored. Ice Valley, where is it? Bypass? Nope, not this place, not this place. People are coming to the old dreadnought. Good, so that's why I couldn't send more people. They just needed to get there, the first transport, and then I could send another one, I guess. We will get outpost opportunities. Fine, but what about course? What about course? When is the whiteout coming? Which week it's gonna be? 320, 30, 50. Around week 350. We got about 100 weeks to prepare ourselves. It's not the worst situation. Sydney, go check if we get any cores. I don't want to deconstruct something. I want to make sure. Oh, they're about to finish the exploration. See? Yep. Plains are almost done, come on. Barren plains. Barren plains, but there is hunting camp. We will come back later, and there are more automatons. The lovers. A pair of automatons lie broken in the snow. Their tracks show they lost their navigational bearings and followed each other in a circle until they broke down. The scouts make their story sound almost romantic. We can either take their course or repair the automatons to work in New London. Repair them! The automatons are the priority right now. Go for it. If we can afford the workforce, probably not. We will reduce our workforce just to make sure that the automatons can support us. What about this group? Where are they? Come on. Are they coming already? Stockpile of resources. Dreadnought? Dreadnought thingy. Wait. Do I have automatons right now? I don't see them. I've been scammed, just like I have been scammed by the children in Dreamworld. They took silver from me and never went back. You have taken everything. And there is plague shacks. The crowds surviving in these hunting shacks have a distinctive pox all over their skin. They claim their affliction makes them more resistant to the cold. Unconvinced, our scouts keep their distance. I can imagine.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Bougie, hello! Thank you for the raid! We are preparing for the great snow. The temperature is going to drop to about minus 130 degrees Celsius. The optimistic assumption is minus 120 degrees Celsius, so you better get all of your blankets and hug the generator so you can keep yourself warm and try not to die. Oh, they're doing different things right now. Nice, very nice. Is that person dead? Oh my god, yes, because of the murders, people got killed. The crime is slowly rising. We need to do something about that. Bougie says I should find long trousers. Exactly. You should have. Welcome, Bougie, and everybody who raided. Thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate that a lot. Guys, make sure that you follow Bougie, who I know from Factorio experience, but as far as I'm concerned, I have seen you playing Farming Simulator as well. Is that correct? Yes, you have been playing Farming Simulator today. That's very nice. Guys, make sure to visit our lovely, lovely Bougie, who is also a streamer, who has been so kind to raid us, who is a trusty streamer to visit. Now you got the follow button on Twitch available, so you can follow them quickly and make sure that you visit them when they go live. Let me introduce myself now. My name is Zorin. I am a talking llama. I am a variety streamer. And I like to play a lot of strategy survival games. So I couldn't really skip the opportunity to play Frostpunk 2 on release. This is one of my favorite games, now one of my favorite series. And we're dealing with the Great Cold that is supposed to come in about 100 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. If there is anybody who is considering getting Frostpunk 2 or is not familiar with the series at all, feel free to ask any questions, because I don't mind answering anything. We're learning how to play this game together. Also, you can vote as part of the council, so I hope that you will enjoy that as well. Unfortunately, I worry more about unleashing my community here. Why is that, Bougie? Why is that? I mean, I have been called the Great Oppressor for a reason, I get it, but you're going to keep yourself warm and safe. Don't worry. Right now, this is not a big deal. Trust me. Right now. We don't have manpower. We cannot stop stocking up on goods. But I need to get some extraction done. People will come to Old Dreadnought soon. Now I need to frostbreak a little bit in order to increase this this available housing. Weird. There are some UI issues. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good news, I can count to 8. So what have you been doing today in Farming Simulator, Bougie? Have you tried to harvest a bit of hay? I hope so. Crime is notable. We will fight the crime. We are going to get the watchtowers. It's not a big deal. The watchtowers will have to be built in housing districts. Okay. I mean, that was easy to predict. The council is in recess for 6 more weeks. They are like, okay, we voted on a law and now let's have some 10 weeks vacation time. Let's check that person. What are they doing? They are part of the New Londoners. It's Patrick. Patrick established the first citywide directory for scrap parts, is only on time for dinner, and spreads rumors about homeopathic medicine. Thank you, Patrick. We wanted to know these details about you. I don't know that I can describe it without profanity. Oh, you can always DM me, Bougie. Actually, I did make some hay. Now, guys, now we're talking. Let's throw some hay in the chat, everybody. Hay brick is the emote that is available to everyone who has followed. So throw some hay in the chat. Yeah, let's go. Play the hay! Actually, hay command is supposed to be used for our hay currency. Just throw the hay emotes. Hey. Thank you guys for throwing all of these hay bricks around. They are very good as the insulation. We should use it in our New London. I know that it's hard to believe, but trust me. Trust me, this is the future. I'm waiting until frostbreaking stops, like until we finish. I'm getting a little bit nervous because the whiteout is coming. Oh my god, it's coming. It's 100 weeks. We can manage. We managed so many times. I think I lost scenario in Frostpunk once or twice only, and I got through the whole campaign and all of the DLCs. We got more workforce because this industrial district is not working anymore. Why is that? Industrial district. No. I am checking the wrong district. There is extraction district right there that has no access to resource deposit. That is totally fair. Wait a minute. If I demolish these buildings separately, I will get 60 hit stamps and 30 prefabs. But if I demolish district and the buildings, it's not adding up. Is it adding up? I'm getting more prefabs than heat stamps. Okay, so I need to make a decision. I prefer heat stamps, please. So we demolish this and we demolish that. We've got a lot of good resources right there. There's frozen forest. We will make up for the losses. Don't you worry, Llamas. All I need to do is to frost break around. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is the bot okay? No, the bot is not working well since yesterday. I guess that I will have to just update it, but I never update stuff on a stream day. Because usually it's something that breaks. And I have been streaming since Tuesday, every day. So I just don't want to risk that. Useless pony, hi! Actually, I should say, hey, hey. It is enough, hey, yeah. Llamas, I've got a question that I need to ask you. What do you think about Frostpunk 2 so far? If you have seen me playing for the past few days, what do you think about it? Are you as excited as I am? Or do you think that this game is lacking something regarding the gameplay? Okay, there are UI bugs that I try not to be triggered by. So let's avoid discussions regarding the bugs. Other than that, I'm just so impressed. Is sucking darkness? I think that the whiteout is going to change a lot. If you have seen Frostpunk 1 and the storm that is coming, then I am pretty sure that we're going to get a pretty dark setting, you know? Recluse says, I like it because you clearly enjoy playing it so much. A happy streamer makes for a fun experience regardless of the game. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you, Recluse. And I can agree. I am having so much fun playing this game. And also I appreciate it so much, guys, that you trust me. Even if you cast your votes, you can troll me a little bit that you're voting no for the laws that I want to pass, but in the end you trust me, and that's sweet, and that makes me happy. Have we finished frost breaking? What about the dreadnought? Okay, we need to dig that oil. Extraction district. We can just we got heat stamps. We might not have to work first, but wait for it. Wait for it. I know what I'm doing. We are getting pump jack, even if it's counterintuitive. We will get back to that. Extraction district. I promise. I promise. Oh, we don't have hospital right there, I can imagine. We are using up the... Wait, Dreadnought Furnace can use coal? Oh, you sneaky thing! You can use coal! Wow, this one has adapted! I'm jealous. New London should have used mixed resources. But it's always a matter of time to get to the new playthrough and go the other option, so go with faith. That's okay. What about our New London situation? Because we got the coal liquefaction thingies. industrial thing. Carrion coal liquefaction. Why do we have 1700 people? Have they arrived just now? I have no idea. Disease is gonna grow, whatever. Facility using accelerated decomposition processes to synthesize oil from a mix of coal and organic waste materials. Go for it. The squalor will be increased too in general. No, the disease is going to be increased. All good, Llamas. I am controlling the situation, trust me. We got not enough of shelter. I am working on that. The crime is notable but stable. I don't want for anybody to get killed. Oh my god, the whiteout is coming. It's okay, we got enough of the people to support everything. Got enough of the people. I trust the process. Let's get the food district with our really deep fertile soil stockpile that grants us 100 million. I told you that we will be able to feed everyone. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We will be able to take over everything. Nice. Okay, the liqueficator is working already, I guess. Good for us, good for us. I wonder if there is the new location scouted. Ready to explore. Tesla Peak and the Meadow. Where are those locations? Barren Plains. I wish I could just click on it and get to that spot. Graveyards. I have seen the meadow already, right? Tesla Peak, where is it? Okay, where did I send the people? Yeah, fine. Mysterious towers. Tall towers can be spotted on top of these peaks. A further exploration has been hindered by the constant winds and shearing glaciers surrounding the site. Our scouts have noted that some tunnels by Tesla City head in this direction. We could outfit an expedition to try to reach the site from underground. I mean, sounds great, but it shows me that I could possibly get prefabs. I don't need them now. Captain's Mine. The captain himself ordered this mine dug as New London's coal began to dwindle, but its hastily laid trail was lost to a whiteout. The shafts are marked with the miners' final farewells to their families. An outpost here could increase our supply of coal until the deposit is depleted. We cannot do that yet, although we can use the coal, so why not in the future? Feel free to press F in the chat to send Fs in the chat for all of the people that gave up their lives in the mines. I remember about the children that I sacrificed to in New London. Sometimes you need to make the sacrifices for the city to survive. Ruins of Tesla City. Possible settlement. The looming remains of a city once famed for its technological marvels. The place has a bad reputation and has been picked clean over the years. But to our surprise, our scouts uncovered a yet undiscovered chamber. It houses a mechanical calculator powered by a coal-to-oil converter. It remains active, though no one knows what it's calculating. We can either remove the converter to replicate in New London, though this will deactivate the machine, or we can send a team here to use the machine to boost our research. I would love to boost research. It's only outpost. We can make that work. We should harness the computing machine to advance all of our research. Yes. We have already researched a coal-to-oil converting building. This would be a waste. Good. So that would grant us this technology, the coal liquefaction, but because I researched that by accident, can make the outpost. Connect trail. Can I connect trail like with this existing pin? Is that gonna work? I guess. Go for it, go for it. The idea tree needs to grow. Useless Pony says I'm a factory game enjoyer, so haven't been paying attention to it. Don't you like a bit of survival? We get another problem to address, Llamas. You might have to vote. Got new voices coming. Justice has no scabbard. Steward, the stalwarts have upgraded the automatons to respond to a specific frequency on the radios. They have equipped the beasts with searchlights and speakers and mounted them patrolling the city to maintain order. The pilgrims believe this is absurd. Someone stole a bread roll yesterday and they nearly leveled the entire district, lumbering after them on those metal wretches, one cried. However, the numbers favor the stalwarts. Crime has dropped considerably. What should we do? Automaton patrols, let's check. Even justice does injury, we will not abide crime here. Automaton patrols will occasionally increase wear in districts. Unlocks demobilize automaton enforces stalwart action. Crime is decreased. We have to decrease the crime, otherwise the people will die. We have lost 180 people due to the crime, due to the murders. I am guilty to support stalwarts so much. But they have many good ideas. And pilgrims like me anyway. Oh, right, guys. Right. Favorable. See, I would like to ask you for a bit of hit stamps because I am running out of funds. Yeah. My dear devoted stalwarts, if I could ask you for a bit of hit stamps contribution. Thank you. Now they're only supporting, but they still like me. We got watchtowers as the solution. I am not panicking. Let's try to build a watchtower. Yep. I know that we got a housing problem. We will handle this. The crime is going to decrease, but generally it's going to decrease, I think. It's not giving any kind of radius, I think. So we build a watchtower to further decrease crime, and then we can work on all of that. But where do we have these automatons? I don't see them. I want to see them. Where are you? Where are you, little thingies? Are they so tiny that I cannot see them? Also, we are using up the stockpiled coal right now. Great, just great. We are filling the stockpile. I am providing good amount of food, and this is my secret plan, guys. when this food district is finished, or actually when it's not finished, because we got enough of the workforce and probably enough of heat stamps, I will make the food stockpile hub that decreases the workforce demand in the neighboring food districts. And we're going to make this giant hub. And I will try to cover the area as much as possible. See what I mean? Let's build the hub. The food is going to stockpile in 12 weeks. I hope that we will manage to build that. Now, we need to put as much of our efforts into extracting the materials. I am supposed to deactivate this, yes. Demolish district, we will come up with something new, and I know what we're gonna do already. This extraction district can be increased right now, and the fuel stockpile hub is going to grant us the less workforce requirement, and also we will get additional heat bonus. That's what I wanted. Thank you, thank you. And we will build another melting drill to get to that deep frozen resources that I am trying to get. Thank you for all of the F's in the chat, guys. Thank you, I appreciate that. Why is this industrial district building not working? Now it can work. Unmet requirements. What kind of requirements? We're out of materials, maybe that's why. We have been sending the materials a bit too much. Yes, we are actually very low on materials. Time to explore the options before the whiteout. What happened? Wait. Why I cannot see the whiteout? The whiteout comes to London. To New London, not to other places? Strange. Assuming that old dreadnought would be okay. There is a materials place. Look, there are materials available here. I could do something about that. While I can. Mysterious towers. Tall towers can be spotted on top of these peaks. Further exploration has been hindered by the constant winds and shearing glaciers surrounding the site. Our scouts have noted that some tunnels by Tesla City head in this direction. We could outfit an expedition to try to reach this site from underground. Oh my god, it's gonna take all of my Frostpunk teams. Okay, go, just do something, guys. What's the Dreadnought situation? Is Dreadnought safe food-wise? I can't go to Dreadnought locations. Sometimes the UI is acting up. We are stocking up on oil. Great. We are probably decreasing the amount of coal really slowly. We need to adjust the trade. There will be... Oh no, the stockpile is full. Come on. No, 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 no. Unbelievable. We need to increase the amount of goods, and in this case, we have a a bit of material stockpiled. I would say we need to save our stockpile right now. We're not sending anything. We are sending some oil towards New London, but New London can work with coal right now, so that's not necessary that much. We will just extract more coal right now. Is it enough at the moment? Yep. We got 36 people, 36 workforce, and I am about to decrease the amount of people that are needed right there to increase this extraction district because it has got the stockpile hub that decreases the amount of people that are needed. It's all about moving those sales sliders. How are we going to adjust to the current situation? And also we could use a hospital. Yes, I am going to build more stockpile, yes. I was expanding the material place. The extraction district is undergoing expansion. We need to keep the heat stamps amount on a good level. I am kind of handling this, guys. But the whiteout is coming to New London on me. I mean, I know what to do, guys. I know what to do. We need to deconstruct this extraction district. Also, we got many workforce that... Okay, we could just stockpile a little bit more of coal, but right now I can't do that because we will lose the resources. Our food is getting stockpiled really, really nice. I am not sure what to think about this sentence. Our population is soaring. What does it mean? It should be something positive, right? Because the population is growing after all. Does that mean it grows rapidly? It's supposed to grow rapidly. I am not sure. We got 31 weeks to pass durable goods. Stalwarts, please do not hate me, please. Heather says, are they riding automatons? Yeah, I wish I could see that too. Show me. Can you see it at the district? No? Ah. Oh, this guy is making snow angels again, so nobody got murdered lately. Good that you have survived, little guy. But where can I check if they're riding automatons? I want to see that. Okay, there is a rally right there. Sometimes you can see the automaton on the path, but in the old Dreadnought settlement, not in this settlement. That worries me. Ford says, hold tight, these automatons are slippery. Great. Housing district is not working 100%. Well, maybe that's why we are not getting enough of the people. This is housing district that could be expanded. All we need to do is to expand a bit. Crime is diminishing. It is marked as minor crime. Expedition is traveling still. Durable goods need to be passed. It will probably work quite nicely. Prisons, let's see. Pot correction prison. Now the Great Oppression coming. Just Borb says, I made my own shambler. What does it mean? Have you made like a figurine of a shambler? From Darkest Dungeon? Or does that have something to do with Rimworld? Or can you explain in detail? What have you done exactly? I would go towards Stalwarts this time because I am slowly losing their trust. On the other hand, the New Londoners have the great idea and Frostlanders agree with it, not the Stalwarts. 400 workforce requirement, crime significantly decreased. We need prisons. Isolation prison. Prison where hardened criminals are locked up to serve their sentences. I would go with New Londoners' idea, especially because they became 34% of the city. So let's go with isolation prison. Maybe we can change the ideas, I don't know. Oh, in Rimworld you made Shambler. Can you? I have seen the research options for Anomaly that you can make the ghoul, possibly, but the Shambler? A stranger joined my colony, and this person can make 1 Shambler per day. And those Shamblers, do they disappear? Do you need to have some bodies on the map? How does it work exactly? That's big news. I am hoping to decrease the fervor of pilgrims. Everybody likes me. Okay, Llamas, I can see that we are making the surplus amount of goods. In general, it's desired because the lack of goods is going to increase the crime. But now I think that the squalor needs to be reduced. Assuming that we're going to turn off a bit of production. We want to extract as many materials as possible. Melting drill? Another drill? No? Wait, do I have 2 of them?
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Samolander! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome everybody! Inter is here as well. Thank you for a quick shout out to Samolander, who has been playing Satisfactory today. How was your game? Do you enjoy the game getting out of early access? Tell us everything. Guys, make sure to follow Samolander, who is an awesome, very chill streamer. Not chill in the Frostpunk way. I I can't use the word chill when I'm playing Frostpunk, sorry guys. Samolander is an awesome streamer, and I am sure that you are going to enjoy the visit on their channel, that you're going to enjoy the general experience. That's what I meant. How have you been? Enjoying the game so far? Spent most of the stream rebuilding the base today. Well, it had to happen, right? Although I think that getting to rebuild the base in Satisfactory is quite a lot of work, isn't it? Is it easy to adjust to it? Okay, we can have only one drill. Alright guys, got the message. Maybe I'm not extracting enough. Oh! We are melting. Guys, we are melting. The resources, like, we are not extracting from here. Harder than Factorio for sure. Yeah, I can imagine. And yeah, make sure that you lurk to stretch, to get some food, to stay hydrated. Welcome everybody from the community. And also, Warp, thank you for mentioning that you can make the shamblers in Dreamworld. It works like reanimating the corpse, but it has only a few hours until it dies. That's fair. Welcome everybody once again. My name is Zorin. I am a variety streamer. I play Factorio from time to time, but mostly I enjoy survival strategy games, and I couldn't help myself. Had to buy Frostpunk 2 and play it on release. The game got released yesterday. If you got any questions regarding the series or Frostpunk 2, then feel free to ask questions. There is no stupid question. We are learning how to play this game together. Also, I will be proposing the law to you guys. There is a new Twitch extension that is not fully working yet, but I hope that it will get fixed soon. That allows you guys to vote on the laws that I might want to pass. And I gave you a lot of power. You got 80% of power over the NPCs at the council. I think it's time to show you that. I have promised one of the factions that I am going to change the law regarding the goods production. Goods production is needed in order to avoid the crime growing, and I'm trying to avoid it. There are 51 people who are supporting it already, so it's 100% pass at this point. Although I would like to see your votes, guys. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Goods demand per capita is slightly decreased. If we make less goods, we're stacking up on materials, so I'm going to propose it. And now it's time to recruit the Viewers Council. If there is anybody who doesn't agree with my choice, who would like to vote no, you can express your thoughts in the chat right now. I am asking all of you Llamas to assemble once again. You should see the gray overlay. If you're on web page, on Twitch, on mobile, it might not work. And you can see the council vote overlay that says make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be part of the Twitch representation of the council. And then the law is presented, durable goods. In order to make best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. So you vote either A or nay, which means A for yes and nay for no. And if you picked an option, then you hit close and your vote has been casted. The law is generally supported, but I am wondering if you're going to vote yes or no, just for the fun of it. Borb did their part! Laser voted! Thank you guys! Let's go, Llamas. The more votes, the more fun! Thank you! If you don't have the opportunity to vote, if you see that overlay coming up, but you cannot see A or nay, you might have to give permissions to the Frostpunk 2 companion extension. And there is a link, like text link, that shows you that you need to give the permission to the extension. If you did that and if you have voted, thank you so much. I think that the durable goods law in general is not going to cause any problems. I think that it's going to save up on materials. Materials are needed to support the districts that we use. If we don't have enough of the materials to keep the districts maintained, they will break down and they will not work at all. I would say we are providing enough of the goods. We are stockpiling on the goods. We can definitely afford to decrease the amount of materials that are needed, because that's what I am working on, to increase the production. And possibly we can bring some more balance. We've got 4 votes so far, and I completely forgot that I'm using the poll on Twitch just to show you how much time do you have, because I don't want to wait for very, very long amount of time. Durable goods law. And I just say vote in extension, because I need to give 2 responses, but it's clearly for showing you how much time do we have left. Do not vote in the poll on Twitch, vote in the extension. And we got another vote. We got 5 llamas who are deciding on the future of the New London. So in 5 minutes, somebody can speak up and say, hey, Llama, I think that this is not a good idea. But you have showed me so much of the trust. I can't thank you enough. This is incredible. I have experience playing Frostpunk 1, got through the campaign, all of the DLC scenarios. I have been playing a bit of the never-ending scenario as well. And it's so heartwarming, literally heartwarming, that you are trusting me to support the law in most cases. Last time when we were casting votes, of course I am not voting because I feel that this would be unfair. That's why I'm just asking you to vote. I could cast my vote as well, but I will not do that. Last time when you casted votes, Llamas, on today's stream, I got trolled. I got trolled by my own Llamas who were suggesting that they want to reject the law that I was proposing to accept all of the refugees that are coming to our New London settlement that is causing the population to growth. The population growth to be extremely big, but you trust me that I can feed all of them, and I'm sure that I am going to provide enough of food for everyone. We've got about 2 minutes 30 seconds. I cannot leave that window because the votes are going to reset if I'm not mistaken. So you still have a little bit of time. In the meantime, I'm going to throw my social links and let's wait. Let's wait. In the meantime, let's see somebody who is standing right there. Edmund. Adopted a street urchin because he needed an assistant. Ignores footnotes. Currently hiding a stash of explicit love letters under his desk. Naughty, naughty Edmund. Maybe I shouldn't know this about you. Let's check some other people. From the Frostlanders group, that person that is sitting here, Jack, spent 6 years sketching a frozen landscape. Thinks a few fellow delegates need to go outside and touch snow. Amazing. Has doubts regarding a new Londoner delegate's ability to read, specifically regarding documentation. Whoever come up with this, especially the third sentence, they have been working at big company, am I right? Oh, I feel you, Jack. I feel you. But there are times in which you pray that you have any documentation in the first place that you can read. Let's check that person who is standing there, Ezra. Lost his job when it was automated, wishes everyone felt exactly the same way as him about everything. Can't deny a request for a walk. You still got a little bit of time, guys, so let's take a look at somebody else. That person sitting here, maybe? Victoria. Pledged herself to wander for all eternity. Refuses to share food. Loves wind-dried fish. Some of these people we have already seen here. I have already read their stories, but if they are walking around, there is no way for me to remember. If they would be sitting, they probably sit in exactly the same spots. I don't know. It just gives a nice little touch to the overall atmosphere. We've got 6 votes. The time is up. Let's vote, Llamas. Let's see. Your votes matter the most. You've got 80% of advantage. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Llamas, thank you for your trust.
Law has been approved.
Thank you so much. I can't stress that enough. Also, no matter if you voted yes or no, okay, I can see who has voted, but it's all for fun purposes. Nobody is going to get oppressed because of voting. We agree to disagree. Law has passed. I see. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. I am afraid that I have promised to pass the law that was active a moment ago to another group, and now I'm changing my mind, so the others are going to be angry at me. Yes, it is. It feels like true politics, and I don't like it, and I need help. Please send help. But the trust rises in general. Stalwarts, please don't be angry at me. Adelaide says well-made and durable goods will improve our lives, which decreased our materials need, which is increasing the goods production, and now we can reduce the goods production just to put more into materials production. That was my plan from the very beginning. And let's see which... Okay, this industrial district has got less of the demands, so let's try to move stuff around a little bit to move the workforce or to just expand the extraction district. Can we finally use it? Okay, vast frozen forest is getting extracted. I need a melting drill, but it is having demand, but is not giving output, apparently. Oh, it gives a bit. Fine. But I need mechanized sawmill as well. I cannot put 2 melting drills in one district for some reason. Or maybe I made some kind of mistake that I will regret soon. Who knows? But we need to get more of these materials at the frozen forest, and look how many of the resources we still need to grab. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We will get access to the hub. The hub is going to decrease the workforce needed. Sounds good to me. We don't have to stockpile on coal right now. But in extraction... was that extraction district? I think it was in industrial district that we need to make that coal liquefaction. Yes, carrion coal liqueficator. Although I can put it in industrial area, but this is not industrial area. I don't get it. I think this is a bug because it shows that it's available in industrial area, and in extraction area it's not there. Interesting. But we need coal liquefaction pretty much. Let's build the building right there, maybe. This is turned off and there is an empty building slot. Okay, we will make this to turn on a little bit so we can increase the amount of coal that we are getting, and we will get coal liquefaction. Haven't done this in Factorio. I have done this in Frostpunk. Well, one, two, three. And I'm not sure where can I build it right now. Industrial coal liqueficator. Can I build it only on the dust coal mine? Is that why I cannot use it? I think so. There is a chance. Let's try to build the dust coal mine that doesn't need any of the cores. We are still using up the cores, and we got the teams that probably scouted the Tesla area, did they? Also, we need to think about the new research. I don't have enough of the heat stamps. I will have to ask some of the factions for the contribution. Tesla crater. Our scouts reached the end of the tunnel and found an isolated crater and unpowered electrical towers on top of the sheer cliffs to all sides. At the bottom of the crater is a frozen lake, structures frozen beneath the ice. Our geologists suspect the lake is not natural, but formed after a flash of heat melted the snow on the nearby peaks and flooded the crater in the valley. We have no idea what could have released so much heat, but it seems old Tesla was up to something big here. If we set up an outpost, maybe we could dig down into the ice and salvage some structures for parts. This outpost will be important, very important, but I don't want to supply prefabs to New London. Oh, it's prefabs, not the materials. I made a mistake. I was supposed to look for materials. We will come back later. There should be a material spot. I know I had it. I just need to look for it. There is a material spot. But this... Okay, this is possible settlement, not possible outpost. I am looking for possible outpost. Dreamer's Mine. Droid Expedition. An ironworks sit at the surface of this mine, its walls covered with designs for wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there is still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. We got 2 million materials, so let's connect these trails. This is going to use up our teams a little bit, but it's worth it. And we got some of the pins for free. Are we getting to the Gorgeous Gorge? I think that we can use the Gorgeous Gorge. This is a free pin, and if we connect with this pin, and if we connect with this pin, then I guess it's gonna work faster. $100. Okay, so we will need another pin anyway. Let's go. The materials will go to Old Dreadnought, but I'm afraid that this outpost will not be available if the whiteout comes. I think there was an opinion inside the New London. We are stacking up on coal. We are reducing the amount of oil. What about the Dreadnought? The Dreadnought needs to stack up on oil itself to survive. We've got only 2 cores left. I don't want to extract cores in all places, because if something can possibly be used as the outpost, I think it's more beneficial to just get those resources, unless there is a problem, a certain problem that needs to be addressed with cores immediately. But so far so good. I'm okay with that, for now. Let's save the game. Pray for the best. Looking forward to yet another week. Let's move a bit of oil towards New London. A bit. It doesn't have to be much. We will make a little trade, so we are not going to stack up on coal here, because I don't want to lose the resources. something like this, and then the oil is going to be stacked up on the New London side, because New London is going to experience the whiteout. I wonder if the whiteout is going to pass and move towards Old Dreadnought or not. That would make sense. Now we need to increase the stack of materials. We already discussed that. How much of the workforce do we have here? 152. Possibly we can put them into work. No, we can't. No, we can't. What about New London? We got 800 people that are ready to work. Good for you guys. We are stacking up on food. We've got enough of shelter for now. If we got enough of the shelter, crime is absent, thanks to stalwarts, not gonna lie. They have really proved themselves incredibly useful. Although I don't want for them to be my favorite faction, they were just very reasonable when I needed it. And you supported that too, guys. We've got Fruitlanders, Pilgrims, Stalwarts, and New Londoners as are like okay-ish with us. Like everybody else is favorable. I can't raise the funds. I can't raise the funds anywhere. I'm afraid to ask the Pilgrims. They are not the biggest faction, and I don't want to decrease their relation, because I know that they were hostile towards me back in the day. That's why their fervor grew up, and that was a bit uncomfortable situation. We got population growth progress, 58%. Does that mean that when we reach 100% the population is gonna grow? Maybe. The game is getting saved. We got minor tension, probably because of Squalor. We can fight Squalor right now, unless we provide more materials, and more materials is my goal for now. We just need to frostbreak enough to this place, but also I remember that there is one district that I could possibly use, and I know we're going to get some Squalor again, but I can find my way through this. Let's frostbreak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. I believe that the moss filtration towers okay, it needs to be built in the district. Okay. But I need some hit bonuses, so I have to frostbreak a little bit. We will get more materials. And if the population is growing, it's time to consider adding more housing blocks, housing areas. Am I frostbreaking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not bad, could be better. We're going to use the heat from the... Okay, we got housing district right there. That could use some filtration towers. Let's see if it's possible to get filtration towers working. That will decrease the squalor. The squalor means filth, means pollution. The pollution is causing people to get sick, and it's generally awful. We don't have heat stamps, like standard situation. I will have to wait. Now it's available. Now we can build here. Squalor, the crease is an investment. Okay, we got dust coal mine right there. What about building the liquefaction? Because I think that we don't have liqueficator right now. No, I destroyed it. I destroyed it with that extraction district. That hurts a bit if you ask me. And I don't want to get rid of coal. Like, I don't want to waste the resource. That's why we are moving the coal towards Old Dreadnought from now on, because Old Dreadnought can use more than one source of fuel. Unfortunately, we are out of materials, but this situation is going to change. I just need more money. Like, heat stamps is our currency and I don't have it right now, but we can manage this by asking for tiny contribution. We're still at chapter 2. We just need to survive the whiteout. I guess that this will end our chapter. But when we switch to another chapter, we're going to end up in the same city. Probably. What about all of the materials stacking up, all of the other resources stacking up? We got enough of the shelter. We've got some workforce that we cannot put to work much. I think that Dreadnought is doing so much better than other places. The trail is getting built. I need to wait, and then I can send the materials that we extract from there. We can either use it in New London, or we can move it to the Old Dreadnought, because we got all of those trails. In this case, it's all about the scale, that you are not building individual houses, you are building the districts. You can still get some opinions, just like this one that just showed up. But in general, I have an idea that you need to build different settlements, and you need to connect with them, and you need to just move the resources, just trade in a way. Of course, all of these elements are supposed to support New London. The New London cannot fall. The other settlements probably can. And we've got an opinion from Abel Smith, 51, beggar. Holding a bowl of soup. Food. Hot food. In exchange for nothing. They could have just ignored me, discarded me. I would have understood. Instead, they fed me, clothed me, smiled at me, like I'm a person. I never thought I'd see the day when my city would provide for someone like me. Someone who can only take. One day, I will thank them proper. I will give back. The city has made steps towards the equality cornerstone. Good for you, Abel. Enjoy your hot meal and remember to stay safe. We're at 1k of workforce. Assigned research increases relations. Interesting. We have used the frost breaking. We are going to work on the idea tree soon, so we will conduct additional research. Would be nice to get additional manpower or children power to accelerate the research even further. We need another extraction district that will allow me to extract as many of the materials as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Use up all of that heat. And then we will build another extraction district. And I hope to throw a hub right there See what I mean? Right now we got material surplus probably coming from this outpost. Yes, this outpost is producing 200 materials, and now we can ship it either to New London or to Old Dreadnought. Let's support Dreadnought. I think that New London will be okay. The temperature is about to drop. I am still not getting enough materials, but let's be patient. There is another place where I could make the nice changes. Wait a minute, there is some... Wow, guys, look at this. We got automatos. Look at them. Little cute guys. Oh. They are transferring something. Oh, so cute little things. Love them. Wait, there is a smaller one? There is a smaller one too, but somehow it didn't use the path. It didn't use that tiny bridge. So there are big automatons and small automatons? Still not a train. Inter, wait for it. Wait for it, Inter. You're gonna be extremely surprised. Whale mine outpost is about to deplete. Not bad. I don't mind. Sure, we stocked up on supplies, so it's okay. Inter, I will show you something. We don't have any research anymore. I need to come up with an idea to get the research. At the idea tree, we don't have enough of cash to support any of the research, but it's okay. Was that hub? Was that city? Frostland? Okay, so there were skyways. Right now we are using skyways. A network of cables connecting elevated stations that allow us to run suspended trains in the Frostland without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. This is a connection that you use between settlements, and I have one skyway that is extremely useful. I am just transferring people and supplies between the Dreadnought and New London, but there was exclusive like train line or something. Pride Dock. Train terminal optimized to accommodate porters traveling alongside the freight and responsible for its safety loading and unloading. Yeah. Not a train thing. What about this? Sounds like a train terminal to me, so that should work as the trains, right? Oh no, we shouldn't make goods here. Wait. Trade. They don't need goods anymore. Good. Okay, the balance is maintained. I'm surprised. It's all about materials right now. Stockpiling materials. Oh god, I am a bit afraid of the New London situation. But here we go, guys. Here we go. Are we making the Oh, we don't have heat stamps. I forgot. I'm building another extraction district. Needs to take some time. The goods are stacking up on New London side. In the old Dreadnought, it's okay. The materials are stacking up in old Dreadnought because we are sending the supplies there. The food is stockpiling in the best possible way I can imagine, because we need to do the melting stuff there. But we don't have enough of the heat stamps. Okay, can I ask somebody for the contribution? Like, maybe not stalwarts that much, because I don't really want for them to stop those rallies. I believe that it was mentioned that they can stop the rallies. I don't want that. And I can ask pilgrims. I will ask pilgrims. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. So pilgrims, you haven't contributed as many heat stamps as the others, and I really need to ask you about a bit of help. So yeah, thank you. You still like me? Okay, sure. Still favorable relations. Also, I like to keep the factions low. We're at hit surplus? Are you sure? Priscilla says more funds? I suppose. We're at 0 coal. Are we transferring that coal? Yes, to the old Dreadnought. What about the materials? They go to... Wait. This is the outpost. It goes to the old Dreadnought. Yes, because we can manage it. Kind of. They are using all of these paths that I've created, all of those pins that I have connected, and they can get through New London. Then there is a really quick skyway that allows us to move a big amount of resources between New London and Old Dreadnought. And this is the path that is going around. Johnny, thank you for letting me to take a break. Actually, I think it's a good idea, guys. Because I need to put those heat stamps in good use, and for now I have no idea how to do that. So I will save the game, just in case if my game would freeze or crash. It tends to happen from time to time, so be patient with me. Generally, I was having some technical issues with this game for the past few days, but some of the problems were my problems, I guess, with my hardware. Probably. Who knows? Alright, guys. I believe that you should use this time as well. Laser hacks? Of course I am going to hack laser. Like, enter. It's the default state. If laser is not asleep, then I am going to hug him, and maybe I will fix the bot, because the bot is kind of broken for some reason. I am not sure if it's running. Probably it crashed. Let me try to turn it off and on again, as usual. Okay, Llamas, use this time as well. Stretch so you won't turn into the darkest dungeon to exemplar. I had enough fighting one exemplar, so you better stretch. You better stretch, guys. Long story short. Also, get some water. Get some snacks. Take a bathroom break if you need to. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and I didn't cut out this part from the video, I'm watching you. You need to stretch too. So everybody is taking a break. I will run ads, but only to get rid of the pre-rolls. So please just go. Don't watch them. I hope that it will encourage you to get some stretch as well. See you in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Usually it's about 10 minutes. Hey Llama, keeping in trouble? Yes, Evil Space Monkey, I am about to take a short break. I hope to talk to you when I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. Unfortunately, I couldn't give Laser a hug because he's napping right now and I don't want to wake him up. So let's get back to our Frost world. When Laser wakes up, I will definitely give him a hug. You can be sure of that. Llamas are preparing for the whiteout that is coming around week 340, if I'm not mistaken. The tension is very low, the trust is high. I don't want to answer personally to anything. Whatever that could be. No, sorry. Let's wait for this extraction district to be built. And we've got one hub right there. Yep, it's fuel stockpile hub. I think I have heard... Yes, I have heard some voice, and now it's time to read it. Oliver O'Sullivan, 39, grocer, at the ruins of his shop. Automaton patrols? Seriously? It's all bloody well and good for the stalwarts. We got the thief. Caught him on the run. You're welcome. Gee, thanks a million, chaps. Glad I've got my stolen chocolate bar back. Fat load of goods. It will do me now that you've decimated my goddamn shop in the process. Which shelf should I put it back on? The one lying under a heap of rubble? Goddamn fucking loonies. The stalwarts have begun automaton patrols. Listen, we will pay you back, Oliver. I had no idea that you are able to sell chocolate. Where did you get the cocoa beans from? I know that we're producing some goods, but I didn't expect that it's going to be chocolate. We need to make the stockpile for fuel, but also for materials. Extraction and the industrial districts. Here we go. The demand will be met. And also we need the fuel stockpile that extraction districts are going to benefit from. But what about this benefit already? Let me check. That hub should work already, I think. So we'll get some additional... Yep. We'll get some additional benefits this way. Like this. We need to increase the amount of fuel that we are stockpiling, but also we need to increase the amount of materials that we're stockpiling. So here we will get additional fuel stockpile to increase the coal extraction, and then we will increase the wood extraction, which is materials. We are at Golden Cube stage. It's working, Llamas. It's working! It's alive! And we have fulfilled the demands for shelter. The squalor is absent, crime is absent, cold is absent, disease and hunger are absent. This is the perfect city to live in. Come on, guys. Come on, whoever is out there in the Frostlands, I would like to invite you. I guess that if we got 93% of the population growth progress, then that we are going to get some more visitors, and more workforce means more opportunities to extract resources. Go for it, guys, go for it. We have to survive the whiteout. The temperature is going to get colder soon. We need to prepare ourselves. I don't have any overdrive right now. And here at the old Dreadnought, we got enough of the materials. We're stockpiling on materials, on food. Good stockpile is full. These are perfect places to live, guys. I am hyped. I am so hyped. Also, it's worth mentioning that the population can grow only in New London, and we can send some people to the old Dreadnought, although they are not reproducing at the old Dreadnought. See? It's like, it's only the population that I brought in here, nothing else. And I'm not sure about this group of colonists. It is said that it's a melting pot of individuals, single-minded in their purpose to colonize, although I don't know what does it mean. Are they going to have a voice in the council? I don't know. We could get another... I could get another idea researched, and I would try to go with the heating waste management facilities. Wait. Decreasing squalor sounds great to me. We could possibly make materials out of oil. Grazie, hi! What's up? We are preparing for the first whiteout, so you arrived at a very, very good time. Advanced sawmills. Okay, we need some decent idea. Fried dogs could be awesome. Maintenance duty. I'll do maintenance. Unproductive do maintenance. Materials demand is slightly decreased. Production efficiency is slightly increased. But researching this idea will unlock a new law. Let's check our laws, because I am not sure if that's something we could explore. Give me a second. Maintenance duty. Alright, we will unlock the new law. Go for it. Unless I had some better idea, but probably I didn't have better idea. Workers' housing. There will be a new building. Housing distribution will unlock a new law. I think that maintenance duty is nice. Your city has not moved far enough towards equality to envision this. Oh, wow. Oh, I get it. So if we move towards certain plans for the city, then some additional research is going to be uncovered. Very interesting approach. Okay, let's keep stalwarts our, well, you know, our fanatics. Pretty much, yes, I called it this way, I know. But they are a little bit of fanatics, like positive fanatics so far. Sounds cold? Yes, it's minus 40 degrees Celsius right now. Then we're getting a minus 50 degrees Celsius. And then I believe that there are two arrows down. And then the whiteout. That will decrease the temperature by 60 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be cold. Also, why I want to appeal to stalwarts a little bit more, let me show you. Let me show you that rally. They are so happy. They are waving the flags and they are all cheering. And they are proposing the new law and from time to time. And it's fun to have them. And I really aligned many of my values with them. So... yeah, they are supposed to increase productivity, if I'm not mistaken. If there is a rally, I think. So we got it in 2 districts or 3 districts. I'm not sure. Probably in 2. Fanatics. Yeah, exactly. We are barely stockpiling the materials. What about goods? And also, we are scouting a spot that I will access soon. What about the hubs? I need to get some more coal. We are based on oil right now. We have made a decision, and you helped me, Llamas. We have made a decision to use generator to accept only fuel. Only fuels. But this way I cannot use any coal that I have stockpiled. But there is good news. We can use the stockpiled coal if I am going for coal liquefaction. And I have this technology researched. But I need to extract just a tiny bit of coal to be able to handle this. That's why I am building those fuel stockpile hubs. And I wonder if I should build the food stockpile at the dreadnought. I don't think it's a bad idea. If we can stockpile, let's stockpile. Oh no. We cannot send that much of the coal anymore. Oh no. It's supply wasting. But it's okay. We don't have to transfer any resources. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now, this coal supply, we can manage this because we are extracting the coal from this mine outpost. And I am not going to ship anything. I am going to just stop the extraction for now. Oh, it was turned off already. Wait. We can't stockpile so much. New London, what are you doing? I prefer to deactivate than to waste the resources. If the stockpile is full, I believe that you're still trying to put some more coal, so you're extracting it, but it's going to waste. The population has increased. We got much more of the workforce. We are at 21k of population. There is a housing problem. But the housing problem will exist. We just need to look for the means to increase the amount of housing. But it's all fine. The crime is on stable level. It's absent. It's a perfect place to stay. So, welcome in New London, anyone who is about to live with us. This is sheltered from wind. Alright. This was supposed to be sheltered from wind. What about this area? Alright, it still works. I don't mind. Let's expand this housing district, and I will try to expand other housing districts that can still be expanded. I'm sure that at least one of them will be able to be expanded, and I will try to just transfer the heat around. Look at those districts. They are growing really, really strong. So if we manage to build near housing districts, then it will give us additional bonuses. The heat demand will be smaller. And we can either go with the smaller heat demand, or we can go with increased oil production and heat production in general, but that's something that I'm not aiming for. I would prefer to just use those bonuses. And there is another place that I would like to show you. Is this hub working already? We've got food district, we got fertile soil and everything. We can stack up on food even more, and there will be a need to feed all of these people. This drill is going to access the deep resources, and then I am going to make even more food this way, and we can stack up on food. The stockpile is adding more capacity. We've got more capacity for oil and coal stockpile. And it's great because the whiteout is coming. And I can just say whiteout is coming all the time. Now we can use up the coal. Dust coal mine will be working. And let's go with the coal liquefaction right now. Carrion coal liqueficator needs materials, and the materials are... There is a surplus, although there is no surplus. Like, there is a surplus and there is no surplus at the same time. Sounds strange, don't you think? I cannot use the melting drill. Mechanized sawmill. Let's go! We got so much of the population that can become a workforce. It is still 64.1% of the population. Amazing. Llamas, we will get the new law in 1 week, so make sure that you're ready to vote. We need more housing. We're frostbreaking to get more housing. Stalwarts rallies expand to high-rise housing district. Yes! Let's build a shining city on a hilltop. Well, I guess so, yeah. Go for it. We are getting so much of the workforce. It's amazing. We will be able to spread all of those people in different settlements, because I have seen at least 1 or 2 places where you can build settlements. It's so different from the previous game. Let's address some voices. Stalwart rallies expand. Steward, empowered by your support, the Stalwarts have extended their activities to a new district. The members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies near this district's main hub as well. They ask again what they should focus on next to keep supporting the city. What should we say? Oh. Please, can I get some heat stamps? We are not getting income. I am not able to expand as much as I can because of not enough of currency. Stalwarts should raise funds and contribute them to the city's coffers. Yes. We are at 36 heat stamps income per week. We are investing in mandatory school, so the children are increasing our general research. They increase our research speed. Also, there is something called paid essentials. I call it a tax, pretty much, like they are paying taxes of some sort. And this is keeping our city running for now, but sometimes I need to ask different groups if they can borrow some of these thingies. Let's take a look at the district. See, there is another group of people cheering. It's exactly the same animation, but come on. Isn't that enjoyable? Love it. What about other buildings? I don't believe that there are any rallies right there. Oh, isn't that Frostbreaking machine? No, there are rallies only in the city center, as I mentioned. But I can hear people shouting. Do you hear the people shouting? We are very happy. Good for you guys. Good for you. It was about to build the coal liquefaction station. I need 200 heat stamps and I used up all of them. I guess that it's time to ask again. New Londoners are neutral. I don't want to ask them. Frostlanders are neutral. Stalwarts and pilgrims are favorable. I need to wait 32 weeks to raise funds from stalwarts. I believe that I asked pilgrims last time. We need to wait 44 weeks. Frostlanders are neutral right now, and I cannot ask them anyway. What about the New Londoners? Okay. New Londoners, I hope that we will stay neutral towards each other. Yes, we did. Thank you so much for contributing heat stamps to ensure that we got more housing. Thank you, thank you. And that we've got coal liquefaction. Needs to be built in extraction district. What about other districts? Well, I guess that I should just use the opportunity. And also we got the moss filtration around. It decreases color. The cold is growing, Llamas. But it's caused by the lack of shelter, so it's still manageable. We are at 300 heat stamps. Let's check the situation at the old dreadnought. I still am very bad at using all of those scout teams. We're at 139 workforce. We could send some people right there to get a bit more oil produced. Yes, I think so. We will fill the stockpile in 3 weeks. I will just give up on the food for now. This whale mine is going to deplete soon. And let's just turn it off. I could try to build another hub, but I think that there are different priorities for now. There is more coal that can come to us. If we could go with the expansion, that wouldn't change much, to be honest, because we can still expand and use a lot of supplies. I'm just wondering if we will be able to use Steam to work with the new London generator. I don't think so, but maybe there are some ways to support other buildings, I guess. So old dreadnought is stocking up on food still. I guess that it's a matter of trading and And yes, somehow it's a matter of trading, but the other way around. I wouldn't mind transferring some people from here as well. It's the matter of trying to keep the balance. This is awesome. Transfer resources. The Dreadnought can just run by itself. We're at 4k people out there, 4.5 almost. And we've got Rowett Ridge that should be somewhere here, exactly. Last camp. Some survivors of an expedition have been taking refuge in an old coal mine, but they refuse to return to New London without their commander. He's our only hope. He'll come back and he will bring the secret to the first spring with him. If we can find out what happened to the rest of the expedition, perhaps we can convince them to come home. There is another encounter, Discovery Station. An abandoned research station battles the wind. Our scouts found a sealed case of letters from the lab at Fortitude Base, but the station's purpose remains unclear. The final note is addressed to Rowett himself. We won't need the others after all, we can do it ourselves. The scientific equipment is gone, but we could disassemble the structure itself. I wonder if this can be turned into outposts, so I will come back later. We've got 55 Frostpunk teams. I'm not sure if the whiteout comes. Is it going to kill all of those people at the settlements? There is a chance it's gonna happen. And we're getting even more and more and more of the people. I am just going to launch the expeditions as far as I can. To look for steam cores. We don't have any steam cores. I am just running out of them all the time. I wonder how big this map is, because I feel like I am getting to the edge of the map. At least this is safe for everyone to like travel through. But we need more teams. Not now. New London, we are at week 273. You can survive it. I know you can survive it. Sydney says, more funds, I suppose. Yep. Unproductive do maintenance placed on council agenda by stalwarts. Let's go, Llamas. We will have another voting to make. What about youth? What about hubs? Air transport hub, maybe. Towering docking station for the transport of workers, drastically reducing commute time. Sounds good to me. What about emergency medical hub? Agglomeration of modular care units where patients from nearby districts can be processed quickly. Nearby districts, I can't. Rail hub? Node connecting districts through elevated railway to transport cargo and boost productivity. We got railways? Communications hub. Broadcast stations airing public service announcements to keep citizens aligned with the city's vision. Hubs sound great, but I need some kind of cheap research. What about harvester hangars? Aerodrome from which harvesters are dispatched to the Frostland to make sure every last bit of food is extracted and brought for sorting in dedicated grading. It's tempting. It's very tempting to get all of those easy ideas to be researched. Although I am getting a little bit lost. What about the advanced foundries, advanced sawmills? We are lacking materials. That would be very reasonable thing to do. 600 workforce or 400 workforce. Unfortunately, I will have to ask New Londoners for a bit of help in this case. Mechanized woodworks were massive motorized saws slice frozen food, maximizing output at the cost of noxious emissions. Squalor, not a problem. Disease, not a problem. The problem is not enough cores, but we can research this idea. It's expensive, but it's needed. I am not panicking at all. I don't see that whiteout incoming. I am not stressed out, Llamas. We've got the new law that has been proposed. I forgot about it. We have to vote, guys. This is the new law. It has been proposed. We need to consider if we support it or not. And I would say in this case, this is the new law that got unlocked with the research that I have conducted. I would say, Llamas, that it's worth considering for unproductive to do maintenance. Workers who do not meet their quotas must stay after their shifts to perform machinery and infrastructure maintenance. Materials demand is slightly decreased, production efficiency is slightly increased. I'd say we need that. We don't have enough of the materials stacking up. We need a big stockpile of materials. If we are lacking materials, there is no way to do maintenance at the districts, and all of the production or the extraction districts, they might break down, and I don't want for them to break down. Once again, I am asking you, Llamas, for vote. Cast your vote right now. If you are new here, if you have just arrived, if you haven't had the opportunity to vote yet, then you should see this overlay if you are on web that says Council Vote. Make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be part of the Twitch representation of the council. The Twitch representation of the council is 80%. I gave you a lot of power, Llamas. So I would ask you kindly to contribute with your votes, because I'm not sure if we're going to pass that law. I mean, I would like for this law to be passed, and we can adjust accordingly. But I can understand that this might sound a bit controversial, but there is a huge frost incoming, like 130 degrees Celsius, minus 130 degrees Celsius. I want us to be ready. The Dreadnought is okay. There is no whiteout coming here, unless the whiteout is going to move. But we need to secure the city. And if we can't secure the city, this might be a huge deal. Of course, you don't have to agree with me. We agree to disagree. I will check if I can negotiate with other groups. And I'm not going to put any countdown in the chat, like on Twitch. I'm not going to put a poll on Twitch because I can see that you're getting confused a little bit. It was just for the countdown. Let's check if I can negotiate with anybody. Frostlanders are neutral, New Londoners are neutral. Now, the Stalwarts and Pilgrims, these are the groups that are getting stronger, which I would like to avoid. Stalwarts want this. Pilgrims won't negotiate because it's against their worldview. I think that last time I promised something to Frostlanders. Let's see. Remolded prefabs factory. We don't need prefabs right now. We got plenty. Weather-adjusted shifts. To protect worker health, workplaces must adapt working hours to the weather conditions. Production efficiency is slightly decreased, but we can make this up with the maintenance duty. Wait. It's not the same law. Let's check if we have weather-adjusted shifts. If this law is available. Maintenance duty, this is what we're working on. I think we don't have it. So how am I going to get that? Oh. Worker shifts. We got worker shifts. But I don't see that law. I can't try to promise something that I have no idea about. But what are the other options that we have? There are 23 people against, 22 people for, 55 hesitant, and 80% of your voices, of your vote. I'm not going to do the research for the pump jack because I want to keep what is working right now. I wonder if I can do more than one research and then choose in between those options. I haven't tried this yet. What about New Londoners? Maybe I can promise them something. Blast Foundry? Nope. City development effort. Advanced blasting coal mine. I can't really do anything. What about city development effort? I believe I got this already, right? Where is city development effort? See, that's what happens when you promise way too much to way too many groups and then you need to remember what you promised. I don't see it. Okay, we got expedition support that can turn into city development effort. We had it in the past, although I don't really want to do anything about that. Inter, thank you so much for taking care of that bot. I appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, I can't promise anything. I would get in too much trouble if I would promise too much. I don't want to lose all of that trust that I've accumulated. And god damn it, I have turned off I have turned off the council and I need to ask you guys to vote again. I'm so sorry. In my opinion, this shouldn't look like this. The extension should remember your votes and then display them right there. Llamas, I'm so sorry. I need to ask you again to vote. So now it's time to check who is sitting in the council. Do we have anybody to check? Oh, the person is standing there. They are part of New Londoners. Juliet Pollard, trained under the city's first chief engineer. Reads the same books over and over. Oh, I can relate with that. I can relate. I like to read some of the books, even if I have already read them in the past. I like to wait for about 2 years and then reread the book that I really enjoyed. I can relate. Readily accepts propaganda about humans beating nature. Okay. Fine. I mentioned that a few times already, that generally, even if I remember what's the story described in the book, I still like to get back to certain books and discover something new about them, to reread stuff and be aware of some more details. You know what I mean, guys. We've got 3 votes. You can still vote, guys. I will just be checking the other groups. Frostlanders. Let's see somebody who's sitting right there in the back. Cecil Sherwood is a tanner. They grew up on stories of Frostland explorers. Plate liquor. Quickly angered by false equivalency. Okay. Let's find somebody else. John Woodrow. Technical project manager. Hums his favorite melodies while working. Oh. I can relate to John. Has a mechanical engineering degree. Dreams of one day building a roller coaster in the city. John, go for it, as long as you're not going to use any steam cores. Go for it! We need Roller Coaster Tycoon in Frostpunk. Llamas, I believe that it's time to vote. YOLO. Unproductive do maintenance. Our llamas have voted. All of them voted for. The law has passed. But it makes me a little bit confused because there are 50 people for out of 51 required, but your votes are much more important and somehow it doesn't reflect on this, but we got another law passed. I see. Thank you for your contribution, Llamas. Robert says, let those unproductive pigs earn their keep. Oh. Stalwart, you are crossing the line. They have crossed the line. According to my standards, this is awful. Awful behavior. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Hello, Luna Dream. How is it going? We just passed a law regarding people doing maintenance, and you guys, the llamas, were voting for it, and thank you so much everyone who voted. Frostpunk 2 is an incredible experience. Lucas says, I don't have the strength to work more. I hope that we'll make it a little bit more equal, don't you worry. Let's get a bit more of the housing. Can I have some interesting housing hub? Heating hub. Materials. Do we have two districts right there? One is here, the second one is here. The third one is here. I'm going to use up a lot of opportunities. 1, 2, 4, 5. 4, 5, 6. I will get a really nice hub there. In the middle. And it will decrease the amount of heat that is needed. Luna Dream, have you played Frostpunk 1? Do you want to know something about the game? Guys, you are free to ask any questions you want regarding this game or the series. I think that I can already provide a bit of information regarding Frostpunk 2. I really enjoy this game a lot, especially because you can contribute to it by voting yourselves, and we can see what kind of ideas you have, and we can discuss them together. This is amazing. Let's stack up on fuel while we can, because the first whiteout is coming. Increase the amount of extraction. Here, let's put people to work. I will just allow a small group to do the trust breaking. We will access the food that is far away from here. Thank you for the party horn. Luna Dream says, I saw a bunch of people played. And what do you think about the game? Do you think that it is a worthy descendant of the Frostpunk 1, or do you think otherwise? We are stacking up on food really nicely. We are ready to feed 21k of people. I hope. Even if I assume that no building, no district might work at this point. I'm gonna play it when I can get it. Johnny, that's the spirit. I fully support that. If somebody is going to ask me, should I play this game or not? Unfortunately, I'm going to say, yes, play it. Yes, play it. If you like survival, if you like difficult decisions, go for it. Maybe some more food storage. Actually, I would prefer to increase the food production than food storage. I mean, everything is a good idea right now. Wait! Old Dreadnought has got some food. Let's extract this outpost and provide more food to New London. Yep. It's going to travel towards Old Dreadnought and then use the much faster route to reach New London. There is another fishing village that I can just use to send resources to New London. The more we stack up on food, the better. And I will try to get yet another hub working. Not enough tiles to finish district. We need to get the frost breaking done, but we need to stack up on coal and oil as well. Oil is being transferred from the Dreadnought. We can send some of the people, actually, from the Dreadnought, but I don't know how many I'm able to send. And also, the population at the Dreadnought is not growing until I send somebody there. But the New London, New London could use some people. . Let's relocate 80 people and some of their families. 80 people, that is the workforce. This district is not working. No, cannibalism is not the way, not in Frostpunk. They are already bringing the animal carcasses in order to increase the food production, and that's what I can accept. We can frostbreak again, Llamas. Llama can count to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. Do some frostbreaking. I still got a bit of heat stamps. We are researching the advanced mechanized sawmill in order to improve the production of materials. We are stacking up on materials, but there is just barely any production. Let me check if the Dreadnought has got enough of materials. Yes, they are stacking up. It's time to move some resources from the Dreadnought to not Old London, to the New London. The point is that the New London is going to suffer soon because of the whiteout, not the Dreadnought. And also you can see that I am trying to keep the balance and make sure that I am not losing any resources. Insufficient resources to fulfill requested transfer. We should send 95, we're sending 83. We'll send full amount as soon as supply increases. No worries at all. It's just a matter of keeping some kind of balance. And now we're lacking food because I just moved the whale extraction towards the New London. Dreadnought is doing okay. We still got a bit of work first there. We can use up the stockpile, and there is something happening. What? At the old Dreadnought? Please don't tell me that you want to separate yourselves from New London. I am afraid that they want to become a new faction. I was kinda seeing that coming. I knew that it can be one solid group, right? A lot of food is being lost in the colony. No! It's not getting lost. What do you mean that it is getting lost? Look, we are stacking up on food. We still got 30k of stockpile available, and I am about to build another hub, so... And yes, I need housing, but I was just expanding, just making sure that I built another housing district that I am about to grow right now. Have I used the Frostbreak here? I guess so. I don't know why I cannot use that block. One, 2, 3. We are increasing the housing district, and we're going to build a high density block. Also, the disease is growing, but it's okay. The disease is minor because people don't have shelter, and I am working on providing shelters.
About maintenance duty of the unproductive. You only have yourselves to blame.
Well, for now we need to keep that law, in my opinion, to secure the amount of materials that we need to stockpile. But later we can change that law, so no problem. In the Dreadnought, it was decreasing, but it's slightly decreasing. And in this case, I don't worry, because Dreadnought is not going to suffer from the whiteout. See? It's not getting the whiteout. Only the New London is getting whiteout, so when it happens, in New London. I am going to move that food that I am extracting right now. So this fishing village is sending resources to New London. I will send it to the Dreadnought. I will use this whale mine outpost from New London. We will transport food to Old Dreadnought when there is a whiteout, so it's all under control. Intruders! Seriously? Steward, a group of strangers has arrived at the Old Dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe for whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. When they learned their tombs were destroyed, they were furious, clenched jaws, the only sign of outrage. As we've taken their camp, they ask we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate enough to be a threat. In the face of the whiteout, they might choose to raid the Old Dreadnought for oil. Oh. They just want to survive the whiteout like us. You will need to stockpile 30,000 oil within 41 weeks in the Old Dreadnought. Or turn them down and secure the sites. You will need 12 guard squads to protect the colony. Let's try to be nice this time. Let's deliver the oil. 30,000 oil. Let me think, it's not impossible. Not impossible, we will just have to move some people around. That's 40 weeks. 40 weeks. Let's check the possibilities. I know I can handle this. I know. It's time to transfer people the other way around. Weren't they supposed to travel here, by the way? Or have they just arrived? I mean, it's okay. We're managing, Llamas, we're managing. Just need to move people around. I can sacrifice 400 workforce. 200 workforce? No, more. More. We will put more workforce into the oil extraction, and also we're not going to send that much oil anymore. And they won't be that much of the threat anymore. Trust me, Llamas, it's okay. But 40 weeks is not a lot of time. Have a fuel stockpile hub constructed in Old Dreadnought. Yes, definitely we need to go for the stockpile. You can always research improved oil pumps, yes, but I have no course anymore. That would be a great idea, I just don't have enough of the resources. 10 people cured in hospitals in New London. Welcome back, humans. I will be happy to keep you around. Food stockpile, materials stockpile, it's all good. We're stocking up. It's only 40 weeks. We can still handle 40 weeks. Wait. Oil. Wait, do we have any oil right there? The whale mine is depleting. I knew that. Let me think. I think I know what to do. I think. We don't have any Frostpunk teams right now. Wait for it. They are still scouting. These places are far away. would be a good place for settlement. I can't get any oil from here. We'll manage. We'll manage. We just need the workforce. Yep, there are 2 people transfers incoming. And we will use up this housing, so it automatically decreases the need for housing in this area. Although I am still going to build a dense housing block to provide more shelter, because more people will come anyway. Your people really need to chill out. I know, I am trying to chill out myself. It's great that I got advanced sawmill, but I can't do anything about that. I need to be careful. Oh my lord! Traveling expedition! Ah! Wait, what is this expedition doing? Are we going to lose people? Ah! Colonies? What about that expedition? The other expedition! These people are going to Dreadnought. Is there something new at the tutorial? No. It's just me getting stressed. I got it. I got it, Johnny. It's just so many emotions piling up right now. I can feel tension. Not tension in the city. Just general tension. Come here, guys. We got 8k. Getting 30k shouldn't be a problem. We got 38 weeks. This is a good output. Very good output. Also, they could just join. The nomads could just join us. I wonder if they are mad because I haven't found them or I didn't help them or something. You do need more bad jokes? No, right now I need to focus for a moment. Yeah, we need stockpile hub. Fuel stockpile hub that is going to decrease workforce demand in neighboring extraction districts. I wanted to make a hub right there, but there is only one extraction district. I should benefit from other districts. And there is fuel available here. See? Let's expand this district. 1, 2, 3. I will build a hub. Then we got enough of the workforce to do the frost breaking. And we will get some prefabs and we will get to the oil. Like, should be easy. Oh no, I didn't frost break right there. I wonder if this shelters can possibly benefit. See, in general, we got enough of the housing for these people here. I'm trying to look for some kind of benefits. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are losing a bit of food, but still it's okay. The temperature is going to fall by 10 degrees Celsius at the old Dreadnought. It's going to be worse in New London. You just have to make sure that the mood isn't getting too cold. Yeah. Yes, I think that Borb is right. And I hope that you keep yourself warm because you were sick. Poor Borb, we need to send them some hugs. Let's send them some hugs on Twitch chat. Oh, by the way, guys, fuel stockpile. Almost. And we're getting to 10k. If we get to 10k, we will lose very good opportunities. So... I don't like this idea, but I will have to embrace it. Extraction district doesn't work. Alright. Is it working now? It is working now. Good. What about the New London situation? Everything is growing. We are getting really close to 100,000 food stockpile. Also, one of the villages that is providing food is depleting. It's just fine. New London can manage because we have access to the never-ending source of food. And I am going to use the opportunity to expand the district now. Did we get some new workforce or did I have to reduce the workforce? I am not sure about it. Oh, this extraction district has depleted already. Please tell me that I am getting my course back. It was just a dust coal mine, so... So it's time to slowly get rid of those buildings. You're welcome, Borb. I just hope that you'll feel better. And that you're not feeling cold while watching the stream. Whispering Valley has been explored. Let's see. Whispering Valley, where is it? Oh, this one. Languid herd. These reindeer seem to be slowly dying away to constant storms and lack of edible fauna. They won't survive too many more years. Perhaps we should send out the hunters while we can. I would love to, but I can't do this now. I would have to build more of the connections, and if the whiteout comes, probably there will be no connections. Wrecked warehouse. A crumbling warehouse sits by a dilapidated truck. It has been pillaged many times by scavengers, but one of our scouts noticed a metal trapdoor. She drilled through the thick metal and entered a buried chamber containing a pristine core. Instruction manuals in the chamber show the core was intended to drive a locomotive, but we can refurbish it for other purposes in New London. Yes, take the core! Take the core! Reward the scout for her thoroughness and bring the core to New London. Yes, please! Go, 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 go! 6 weeks? We can manage. We can manage. They will arrive on time. Maybe I should get some more settlements connected soon. I still have a lot of Frostpunk teams busy. And I was supposed to get another hub, remember? We will fill the stockpile in 3 weeks. But we need a hub to be constructed at the Dreadnought. We are at 10k. No, 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 no. Turn off, turn off, turn off, deactivate. We are not using up all of that remaining oil. No, there is no way. I prefer to turn it off than to waste the opportunities Yep. Keep the balance. There is a resource transfer coming. Llama Stinky. Who do you call Stinky, Has? Good to see you, Has. Llamas, let's give a shout out to Has, who is an awesome, funny streamer that is playing a lot of Dwarf Fortress. Also, they have been playing XCOM 2. Recently, they were playing Project Zomboid that I'm really interested in. And also, they have played Battle Brothers. So, my Battle Brother is right there. How do you do today? Have you considered buying Frostpunk 2? Or not yet? I believe that I was trying to convince you. Just wondering. Inter says the invention of the shovel was groundbreaking, but the inventor of the broom truly swept the nation. Thank you, Inter, for your awesome dad jokes. See, Johnny? Now you can have a battle of dad jokes. I give you permission. Maybe it will warm me up a little bit, because I feel the overall tension growing. Are we keeping balance? We are keeping balance. Dead End Cracks explored. Where is that? This is somewhat far away, isn't it? These mountains are being explored. This convoy is, I don't know, is transferring some resources. I will give you my tame opinion. Well, it looks like a game. I'm glad that you noticed it. This is close to playing the game. Very close, House. I think that your opinion is truly valuable and very insightful. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. I know this one already. I never wanted to believe that my dad was stealing from his job as road worker, but when I got home, all the signs were there. I was raised as an only child, which really annoyed my sister. See, Intri's really got with the dad jokes, Johnny. Oh, we have found Rowett Expedition. I wonder if we could save them if we would explore faster. We got Site of Conflict. A pair of broken down transports are flanked by unmarked graves. Neither damage nor death were the result of natural causes. If repaired, the transports could be useful for future expeditions. Then again, their course could be useful too. I will come back later. Fishing spot. We got more food. Is this map any bigger? Oh, I think not. Oh, we have expanded already. That's scary. New London is okay. We are at 71 workforce. 701, not 71. Let's send some people to the old dreadnought. They will need humans as the workforce. Let's send like 300 people. Relocate, because I see that probably we'll get more people soon. Relocate, bye-bye, bye-bye. We got more housing, see? The doctor said that my eye surgery didn't go well. I don't see the problem. I tell you what always catches my eye. Short people with umbrellas. Ouch! Has says, I will leave the shit part out of the well. It looks like a game just for you. Thank you. I think that I should keep it as a big, big secret. Otherwise, I don't know. If people figure that out, that would change the world. We got 1,700 people available to work at this beautiful extraction district. I just need enough of the stockpile. Yes, let's go with the stockpile. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. This fractured pump jack cannot work. Okay, let's adjust it slightly. This pump jack is going to get the workforce. Yes! Now we are reducing our food stockpiles, but we're okay. Right now it's a matter of survival. Food district was damaged by automaton enforcers. Thank you, thank you. It is a truly big damage. Okay, we can afford it. We've got prefabs. SMH. SMH. Is that district providing? Yeah, it is providing the food. But we are stacking up on food. Seriously stacking up on food. So maybe we should just get rid of this idea to support New London anymore with Fishing Village. I would like to avoid the transports from Whale Mine as well. And this should decrease the amount of food that is getting produced at the New London. For some reason, it's really hard to jump between New London and Dreadnought from time to time. We got 33 weeks to stockpile on oil. I think that we can still make it. Alright guys, enjoy the dad jokes, although I'm not going to read all of them. The stockpile will be filled in 3 weeks. We don't have many more ways to avoid the production. We got Biowaste Hothouse, Central District, Food District. Let's just keep the biggest food district around and decrease the amount of production at the food districts in general. We just need to keep them running at minimum to make sure that they provide some heat from, like, they are providing heat to the neighboring districts, and this is how I am going to save up on heating as well. You can see that we're stacking up on oil. Oh no, it's housing district, wait! This is housing, not the food district. You llama, what are you doing? Forget it, guys. I don't know. I was very confused llama, to say the least. There's fuel stockpile hub right there, but we were supposed to have another hub right there. We got some heat stamps still. We could put some more people to work in that, in that other place. Especially because pump jacks don't need... They don't need the cores. Of course, I will consider it. It was supposed to be material stockpile, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Let's stockpile on materials then. It's very careful management, but this pays off so much. We are stacking up on materials because we're extracting materials, do we? Yes, we're shipping to Old Dreadnought. Nomads encampment. A group of nomads have set up a temporary camp here after finding our people at the Old Dreadnought. They are expecting us to hand over a supply of oil and then they will leave peacefully. If we don't want to wait for them to come collect promised oil, we could send a stockpile from New London. Alternatively, we could force them out with guards. No, I think we're okay. We're okay because there is going to be like a whiteout in the New London. Oof. We're managing. Am I French? I am getting this question a lot. What is my nationality? And I prefer just not to mention it. So I say that I am from Eurasia. Because I would probably lose the opportunity to speak English only. So I just try to stick to some imaginary country more than anything.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
A well-made home is always in style. I mean, I can support that. The whiteout is coming at week 340. We will survive, we will survive, we will survive, we will survive, we will survive. We're stockpiling a little bit. But we need to bribe the nomads. I would prefer for the nomads to just join us, why not? We've got 15k of the people workforce that is available. Ollie Sharp, 27, entrepreneur, sweeping the stairs of his shop. Did your shop got destroyed again? Like another shop? My first shop, mine, that I earned off the sweat from my own back. I put my nose to the grindstone. I stayed focused and I was rewarded. This city is slowly proving to be a heaven for merit and hard work. Next, I will buy out the shop around the corner. I'll expand. There will be an Ollie's outlet at every corner. Mark my words. I will show them my worth, and I'll change them accordingly. The city has made steps towards the merit cornerstone. Yeah, there is a lot of merit. I don't think so. I should go for a bit more of equality, but for now, the only thing I can think of is the priority. If you are, thank you for your French fries. I know that I should comment on that. I know what should I comment on that, but I won't. Oh, the people are coming to the Dreadnought. Go for it, guys, go for it. There is a lot of work to do. We need the pump jack. We don't have workforce. Come, people. Workforce. Go for it. Need workforce, we're at 12k. It's 30 weeks left. We should deal with it in no time. It's not enough. We can put more people to work. And also, we can just avoid sending that much of the oil. Am I right? That's what I am supposed to do, right? Yeah, we're still sending something. Although the whiteout is coming. And we're not having enough of the coal to survive it, right? Show me all of the supplies. Yeah, we're running out of coal. Oh, there is never-ending materials resource again. Ooh, and even more food. That's not enough of coal, right? How many weeks do we have? 153 weeks. Let me make another coal liqueficator, but I am afraid that it needs it needs a core. We're managing. But what if I would like to destroy it? I will get the core back. That's a relief. Thank you. Let's dig some more coal from now on. Maybe. There is so much of the workforce that is not being put to use. Let's send some more people to the Dreadnought. 800 people, 900 people. Yeah, go for it. Relocate. Bye. We're at housing surplus. In the meantime, the Dreadnought will have to deal with the stuff. I thought they were from Belgium. Yes. Oh, in that case, thank you for your waffles. Yeah. Wait, I don't want to overwrite my save. Llamas. Llamas, it's coming! It's coming! It's only a few weeks, I hope. Only a few weeks. I hope that we can still work at the districts. Yeah. We just need to help the nomads or bribe the nomads. The materials extraction is working really nice. Let's check all of the other outposts. Some of them are not active. And we will get more population soon. The squalor is minor. We could change machine-centric shifts to something else, but it depends on the amount of materials that we're getting. It's all about balancing. I should have more hubs. I don't have more hubs. Now the Dreadnought needs to be prepared for the increased amount of people that will seek shelter. And I know that I was not doing any research lately. For now, I would stay away from this. 1, 2, 3. No. 1, 2. Why we cannot build right there? We're sheltered from the wind. Let's welcome more people. In the Grand Shearing, when all the llama wool is stolen. Oh, Has, you're one of the llamas. You're a goblin llama. You're a llama wearing the goblin suit. I would say you need to be very careful. Did you know that has shaved me in his dwarf fortress playthrough? This is outrageous, if you ask me. Oh, we are at 96% of the population. Is this when we're going to get the people population growing? And you made a nice shirt. See? Like not much of the thought put into it. It's just, yeah, it was a nice shirt. Which side of llama has the most fleece? The outside. But it's important what is inside. How do llamas think the world will end? Llamageddon. Of course. We got a ton of workforce. We can set that workforce somewhere else. Yep, wait. We're at 97%. Oh, it's growing slowly. Okay. We gotta pump those numbers. What about Dreadnought? We got all of that workforce. Sweet, sweet workforce. Go for it. Extract as much of the oil as you can. Yeah. Now it's time to frost break to this oil settlement. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We are extracting serious amount. We are at 17k, 25 weeks left. This is a great timing. We'll send them oil soon, but I hope that it was the first and last time when I'm going to bribe them. For some reason, now the game is supposed to enforce overwriting my save right away. Why did the llama cross the road? It was the chicken's day off. Johnny, you followed. You're one of the llamas. How dare you? $2,800 people live among us. How many of the workforce people? Let's put them to work. At the Dreadnought. Oh, we're lacking shelter here. See? Dense housing block. Boom. That's why I need to keep my hit stamps. I would love to use something from the idea tree, but I am just so worried. Advanced hothouses? No, it's gonna cost me... additional thingy. Hit dispatcher. Oh, it needs 100 hit stamps. Is there any group? Is there any group at New London who could contribute a tiny bit, like with the funds, with the hit stamps? Yes? No? No? Nope. I could ask Frostlanders. No, I need to wait through it. I need to get extraction district running. We're getting plenty of people. And here, at least here, they don't reproduce, so we just send people from New London. I could make other settlements, but I just want to wait until this whiteout comes and comes down. What? It's gonna be warmer season. So the whiteout is going to last like 10, 20, 30 weeks? I mean, good. Increase the food production. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. We lack a bit of housing, just a little bit of housing. I can manage. We can manage. Yep. Time to increase that district. Somehow. With the frost breaking opportunities, maybe? Even enough tiles to finish districts. One, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There was supposed to be nice hub inside, right? What was that hub supposed to be? Isolation prison. Just saying, there are opportunities. What did the Llamas say when he was planning a picnic? I'll pack a lunch. Great. Thank you, thank you. Let's decrease the heat demands. Yeah, we need to decrease it. There is quite a high heat demand right there, so we go with heating hub, boom. If we can save up on production, like on the on the thing. Hello Llamas, how is the oppression going? Alex, good to see you. The oppression is going great, especially because Llamas can vote to pass different laws. I am so hyped by this game. It's amazing. Have you seen it? Are you going to play it? Also, Alex, I still remember that you wanted to check out my really old playthrough from the Graveyard Keeper. I have made the playlist and I am still in progress of making it, but there is a link on Discord that you can access and check from time to time if I added stuff. Because it's annoying at times on Twitch to add things to collections, make some kind of playlists. It's a pain in the butt. But I still remember about it. How is life treating you? I hope that you're all well and keep yourself warm. Look, we're at 21k of oil. If we send all of the oil, then nothing is gonna happen because the coal can still be used up at the generator. Or at least I was supposed to use it for this purpose, but doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter at all. Can I build another district? Extraction district. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fine. More people will be put to work. Can we send some people from New London? Because they could find some work right there. What do you think? 500 people, 600 people, go! Bye-bye, go to Old Dreadnought. And we are having shelter for more people, see? What do you call the president of Lamaland? Barack Llama? Alex says, that's great, we'll check it out. All going well, school year started, but I managed to finish my second Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough before. Oh, so you managed to do that before your school started. Good strategy, if you ask me. And thank you for checking it out, but this collection is not finished. I have thrown like 1 or 2 streams there, and there were 6 maybe? Adding stuff to the collections on Twitch is a little bit painful. That's why I decided to multi-stream and add stuff to the playlist. It's so much easier. You can do it automatically when you go live, and then you can already use the existing setting that is adding this live video to the playlist. No good deed unpunished. Patrol Watchtower. Steward, a watchtower guard is facing disciplinary action for abandoning his patrol to carry a sickly old woman to an infirmary. Knew something was off when I couldn't smell any oats cooking from Miss Weatherby's place. Went up to check and saw her crumpled up on the floor, explained Sergeant Savalas. His commander is clearly displeased. That's all fine, but while Savalas was off playing medic, 2 robberies took place in the district. He's asking for Savalas's removal from the force for abandoning his post. What is your position? No, the sergeant has done a great job. It's always important to serve people in need. Guards on patrol should dedicate some of their time to serving community needs. Tension is going to be decreased. If we got any tension after all. Minor tension, good. We are at housing surplus, but then we need to provide more housing here. Still. And extract more oil, by the way. The oil needs are huge. Why do llamas have such long necks? To make sure their heads stay on. Well, yes, it's the same with humans. Alex says it's alright. Organizing stuff is always a pain for me, so I get it. Yeah. It's more like a matter of very annoying Twitch UI. Yeah, Johnny. It's good to help, so I think that we can afford it. To help. So the squads shouldn't really complain much. We got 70 Frostpunk teams that do nothing. But for now, I don't want to move anybody around because I want to survive the whiteout. What's happening? Like,
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
yeah. We will have more space to make hospital if needed. Crime is growing because of population size. We can manage. We get even more people. We're at 20k at New London. We're at 6,500 at Dreadnought. We can send some people away to make other settlements, but not yet. Not yet. You could make coal liquefiers. I have made one liquefier, and if it's needed, I will add another one. I might not have enough of the time to do this, but I need to stay calm and manage. We will manage. But the coal liquefiers need the cores, and of course I needed cores somewhere else. We just need to get to 30k, pay the nomads, and then get the whiteout stuff incoming. Hey, maybe we can send some more to New London from now on. Because it seems to be quite stable situation out there. The nomads will get their cut. They will get their cut. See, I am sending the excess to make sure that I keep balance. And I am keeping a decent balance. It's just a lot of little adjustments. It's not like I am min-maxing that much, but I like to do it in Frostpunk to try to make those tiny changes. And this is how you can actually survive even if you have no previous experience with this game. We're managing. You just said course 3 times in the same sentence. Well, Johnny, I told you that I'm not a native English speaker. And I might repeat myself a few times and, well... How to say that? I am an introvert, so I am socially awkward as well. Can I do some research? Waste heat conversion. Heat recycling. Oh, researching will unlock a new law. Let's go! Production efficiency increased. Heat demand in housing districts is decreased. I will go with Frostlanders and or Pilgrim's idea for heat recycling. Research as fast as you can. If we will decrease the need for fuel, then... I mean, it's a win-win situation. I know, no, I'm focusing, Haz. I'm focusing. I can rush researchers, but there is no need for that. I don't want to decrease the overall trust. We are very close to just pay the nomads and make them go away. Ashtop Mountains. This needs to be somewhere in the south. Am I right? Ashtop Mountains. No. Towards the west? Yeah. EC storage. A steel shed sits by a small crevice. Its doors rusted shut, the letters EC embossed across its roof. Our scouts managed to cut their way in and found a store of cores and tower pumps parts once used to construct the generator. It's blocked by a storm. Oh my god, the storm is coming from the southern west? Oh. Winter Palace. The Old Empire, possible settlement. That's why I'm bringing all of the people in, because the settlement can be made. Over the snowy valley towers an opulent manor, complete with a marble ballroom and an indoor pool of hot spring water. Our scouts walked straight past the classical library and Turner seascapes to be amazed by the fur coats and felting gear in the servants' quarters, as well as silver skinning knives and leatherworking tools. The scouts wanted to take the boots and coats home, but the commander disagreed. We should use these samples and these tools to set up a factory reproducing the works of the old world. Then everyone in New London will have a fur coat and waterproof boots. I'm all in to establish manufacturing outpost. All in. Soon. I think that this area was available. But is it coming to the Dreadnought too? I don't see it. Bruh, what's going on? Are we working yet? Construct buildings. Extraction. Pump jack. Yeah, we're getting stuff done. And I am running out of heat stamps, but we're getting stuff done. How is New London? We're almost at 30k. See, we have 17 weeks left. Considering they are about to lose connections with New London, I would recommend making another fuel storage in the old Dreadnought. Yes, but it's strange because the whiteout is going to come to New London, but not to the Dreadnought. I don't really understand. I am investing in Dreadnought, yes. But even if you lose the Dreadnought, you cannot lose the city. The New London is your main priority. Ah! Oh no, Londoners are skeptical towards me. Why is that? Why is that? Can I grant you agenda? Yeah, I will grant you agenda. Relations improve. What have you figured out this time? Llamas, it's your time to vote soon, but you can see that... You can see that the Twitch extension have disconnected again. I'm going to connect it so we can vote. Don't you worry, Llamas. I really like your votes. I want your votes. I think that it's going to help with the general stability with the goods. Like... Not a big deal. I just want to manage some kind of balance between all of these factions and communities. Let's get some settings done. Yeah, I disconnected from Twitch. Maybe because I didn't let you cast votes every 10 weeks. I don't know why is this disconnecting. But I'm authorizing again. Let's vote. Llamas, this is your time. Those are the elders you cast out during the prologue. Oh, yeah. I mean, they wanted to go. Ray wanted to go themselves. And at least they survived because everyone else was dead at the Dreadnought, so they didn't really make stuff work. So I kinda saved them. Tyrant Llama strikes again. No, Haz. When I was playing Frostpunk 1 at the very beginning of my streaming adventure, I got called the Great Oppressor. So I am just oppressing a little bit here and there. Llamas, you can vote right now. I am recruiting you once again. Ask you for your votes. I think that the production efficiency increase is not that bad. We can go for it. If you got problems with voting, if you want to know how to vote, then feel free to ask. But it's not going to work on mobile, unfortunately. Don't let anyone ruin your day. You're an adult. Do it yourself. Yeah, integrate. That's true. But somehow it triggers my anxiety. Those elders died in the cold. They didn't want to go, but they were ready to do so. Their grandchildren didn't starve. Yes, Johnny, I remember that. I'm just wondering, are these the elders that have survived by any chance and became nomads, or the people who were burying the others at the old dreadnought decided to become nomads? But this wouldn't make any sense to me. Words to live by if I ever saw them. Oh, don't allow the depression to come to you, Llamas. I found the remains. Yeah, but I have found remains of the people who stayed at the dreadnoughts. So these were not the elderly people. We don't know what happened to elderly people. Maybe they survived as nomads. Maybe we will get a little bit of the story. I am going to wait for about 5 minutes. You're free to vote. We already have some law passed. Now we are voting on changing it to increase goods production efficiency. Oh, the elders' frozen remains. Oh, that's the... Yeah. But why would they leave the... Okay, the elders have left to preserve the food supplies. I get it. But the people from Dreadnought, they were all dead. Why would they leave if they had oil already? Let's check somebody who is sitting at the council. In the meantime, you are allowed to vote, still. Just remember to give your extension permission. Of course, if you are on Twitch live right now. The YouTube cannot participate unless you go to my Twitch channel. Let's see that person sitting. Celia. Watched a group of children get mowed down by angry protesters. Lives by her routine. Conversational glass cannon. I guess that's me. What about these people? There are 2 people talking, if I'm not mistaken. New Londoners. Dennis. Cried as a baby if he couldn't hear the generator. Oh, sweet. Was bullied at school. Easily persuaded by technical jargon. What about your conversation partner? Eleanor. Used to fix her friends' bicycles when they broke. Can't stand last-minute plans. Easily persuaded by buzzwords. Perfect description, conversational glass cannon. I love it. Pauline Walsh had her first kiss in a workshop. Only child and acts like it. Is terrified of one day running out of fuel. I can imagine, and I can relate. We are stacking up, but who knows what the future brings? Oh, I can't click on this. Ooh, I can move around. Okay. Let's see. Sylvia. Oh, you can move the camera around. You can rotate it. Good news. Sylvia built a new leg for her pet cat as a kid. Watches the automatons for fun. I do this too. Is uncomfortable discussing feelings. It's difficult if it's a cold place. It's a cold place with cold people. I understand. Inter says, come to Twitch. It's more fun here. Inter might be a bit biased. He's my mod for a few years. Llamas, it's time to vote. There are 51 people for, So the law should be supported already, but I'm curious about your votes.
The proposed law has been approved.
Thank you, Llamas, for voting, no matter if it was voting for or voting against. It's nice to have fun. No past. I see. What's the next thing I should do? I should take care of all of these people that have come. We got 600 people to take care of. Mass-produced goods placed on council agenda by New Londoners. But wait. Yeah, this is some kind of old message. Guys, we are managing. It's still not the whiteout yet, but I just like to play it slowly, just enjoy it fully. And we will get more hours of Frostpunk. Like, there is nothing wrong about that, am I right? We're stockpiling materials, great. We're stockpiling goods, we got enough shelter, although the population might grow really fast. What about Dreadnought? Dreadnought needs to stockpile on food. Oh, I get it. There is a slight chance that this whiteout is not coming to Old Dreadnought. Like, it's gonna miss it. There is a chance. I don't know. The Dreadnought doesn't have any... Maybe they don't have the weather station. Maybe it's the weather station. Okay, let's provide more food. We are lacking materials. Are we lacking materials because it's locked? Yeah, it's blocked by storm. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can manage. We can manage. We can manage. It's all about the emergency shifts. Output increased. Thank you, thank you. We are really close to pay them, to bribe them, to leave us alone, to not raid us. Has you're not dying yet. Stop lying, please. Okay, we're at 30k. Somebody said something at New London? Or was I imagining things? It's not showing whiteout at Dreadnought. It's showing whiteout at New London. On okay, we'll see. We'll see. Nomads. Send oil from New London. The old Dreadnought will be safe from raids. I hope so. Yeah. A group of nomads have set up a temporary camp here after finding our people at the old Dreadnought. They are expecting us to hand over a supply of oil and then they will leave peacefully. If we don't want to wait for them to come collect promised oil, we could send a stockpile from New London, and alternatively we could force them out with guards. But you are leaving now, huh? Or they will ask for more contributions somehow? We are losing the materials here. I can just manage this with the prefabs, but it's the matter of these. Yeah, it's a matter of these supplies that we are not getting. Bro, but we were supposed to send it from the Dreadnoughts, not from the New London. What the hell you're doing? Is it a bug or a feature? New law proposed by the Frostlanders. Oh, the pilgrims are opposing. Something is happening again. I am going to build the coal liqueficator once again. I can't. Why is that? I got the building slot. I can have only one. What if I am going to use... Oh, I think I understand. But this should work for extraction, industrial, liqueficator. I can handle this. I can handle this, right? Give me some time, Llamas. Give me some time. Industrial district. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can you see all of these bonuses? And I will get some from this other hub. I am afraid that the Dreadnought is in danger. Sleepy time for me. Have a good sleep, Hus. Take care of yourself. I hope to see you soon. Okay, Llamas, we need to speed up a bit because there is colder season coming. And they are... It's good that this oil transport is moving faster because I got some skyways here. But New London doesn't have enough of the fuel, in my opinion. Talk of a protest from the Pilgrims. Stewart, relations with the Pilgrims have become unbearably tense. They see your current efforts as utter folly and spit on the ground whenever you enter the council. If there wasn't a whiteout at our door, we would be out there with our fists held high, dragging the city to a halt until you finally start to see reason, they warn. We can ignore them for now, but we may consider placating them before the weather worsens. Pilgrims warn that they will take action after the whiteout if you cannot keep their relations at least neutral. We will have to repeal unproductive do maintenance. I was about to do that anyway, but not yet. By the way, we got the council? No, council in recess. I got 40 weeks. It's fine. But I can see that the whiteout is coming, that the storm is coming. And the Dreadnought? Is the Dreadnought okay? See, the transport is coming. Can I just move some stuff out from here to provide to New London while I can? Send resource transfer. Because we paid the nomads from New London. If I knew that, I would just avoid this from happening. Now let's make stuff a little bit more even, see? Transports going back and forth. We can increase the goods amount a little bit. Yep, transfer resources, we're safe for now. For now. But I will have to reduce the shifts Because I can see that the shifts are still, like, emergency shifts are active. Some people might die because of that. The emergency shifts are off. The trust is rising. Oh, and there is a problem right there at the dreadnought. I wonder, what do they want this time? Nomads placated. Steward, the nomads have received the promised oil. Their leaders approached our scouts with respect. They took great care to avoid the sight of the graves we've desecrated. At last, they siphoned the oil into a wagon. They left with seemingly kind words. All is forgiven between us. This shelter is now your shelter. Our graves are now your graves. The old dreadnought is safe from raids. I see. We have delivered 30,000 oil to the nomads. They accepted with deference and left to continue their journey through the Frostland. I wonder if the council is gonna work during the whiteout. And yeah, I think that it's gonna miss the dreadnought. It's all trial and error, guys. I don't know what I'm doing.
Waste time on repairs. A new model is safer than a repurposed one.
All right. Because we're stacking up on goods now, we got less materials. But look how many benefits we're getting. 1, 2, 3. We're getting more materials. We still got 3 cores just in case of something bad happening. We are stockpiling on oil again. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, the game is getting saved. I thought that the game is going to be... Whew, that the game is going to be frozen. I don't know which save game it's supposed to be. Actually I was right. Fine. Please stay away from the storm. Get more blankets. Get more blankets. It's coming. We will get colder season around next week, I think. At the week 320. It's minus 40 degrees Celsius. I can feel like there is some kind of wind coming. It will be cold. It will be cold as hell, but we're ready, Llamas. I want to be ready. We are getting even more materials from Extraction District. We got a lot of food. We've got shelters. We can still make some people work. Hey, wait. Coal liquefaction. We need it. We almost got full stockpile. Good! Delegate session. A vote on heat recycling will be something. Okay. Something has been put in the council, probably because the research has been done. Llamas, are you ready to vote? Llamas, are you ready? Let's talk about some brand new law that doesn't have any rules yet, but it's going to be the heat-related one. Waste heat conversion. Heat recycling. We will redirect excess heat from industrial machines to neighboring districts and infrastructure, increasing the heat available to the city. I think that this will greatly benefit us. I am trying to decrease the heat demands at housing districts, but we can go even further. So I have read what we are voting on, and I would say yes, let's go for it. The whiteout is coming, is going to be much, much, much colder. If we decrease heat demand in housing districts, I assume that people will have to stay home and they won't be able to work. At least that was something that that was happening in Frostpunk 1. So I just prefer to play it safe and decrease the heat demand for housing districts, which means that I can just compare it to insulation. I would say it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. I will give you about 5 minutes. In the meantime, I am going to nom on some food. What do you think? But vote, guys. Vote, vote, vote.
Nom 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 nom.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. We have waited long enough for all of you guys to cast a vote. Now let's see what is your answer. We need only one.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
I wanted to say we only need one vote for this law to be passed. But let's wait for a moment because the new people coming with Possessions Raid might actually want to join us in voting. How are you guys? Possessions, thank you so much for your raid. How was your stream? You are getting back to vanilla before the DLC coming out. I understand, I can relate. Have you launched the rocket already, or are you just trying to do some improvements on existing base? Tell us everything. Guys, make sure that you follow Possessions, the Red Circuit stream team member, a trusty streamer, a variety streamer. Possessions says, it was good, I am tired and confused with vanilla. It's a matter of getting used to it, right? So it's alright. Neko Girl and Shisiloy and everybody else from Possessions community, welcome. We are voting to pass the law that will allow us to reduce the heat usage. I would ask you kindly if you would like to join the fun and vote for passing this law. That would be awesome. Llamas have a lot of power at the council and you can actually influence the decision. We are preparing for the Great Frost incoming. I don't know how long is it gonna last, but the heat demand decrease means that we will save up on fuel that we will spend during really, really cold times. About minus 120 to minus 130 degrees Celsius. This is what is waiting for us in about 10-20 weeks. I got both set up very basically today and yellow science. Oh, so we're close to launch the rocket. Are you going to play the DLC on the release? Because I have heard some news about teaming up. Also, let me quickly introduce myself. My name is Zorine. I am a variety streamer and I enjoy survival strategy games. Frostpunk is one of my favorite games and Frostpunk 2 got released yesterday. So if you got any questions regarding the game or the series, feel free to ask. There are no stupid questions. I will try to respond to the best of my abilities. Nobody is voting with the extension anymore, so I will check if we will pass that law. No! No, the UI broke again. Oh, I was waiting for so long. For God's sake. Wait. Can we fix... Ah! Cursed UI! Cursed UI! Explore the laws. Maybe Ah! Llamas, I need to ask you to vote. Oh no, the extension disconnected. This is what I am dealing with for the past few days, but they are going to fix it. I'm sure they are going to fix it. I am keeping on connecting to Twitch many times. This is decreasing our experience a little bit. I just cannot skip on the opportunity to let you vote, guys. So I am recruiting Viewers Council yet again. And I kindly ask you to vote for, which means A, you know, the left option. If you vote and use close, then your vote will be casted. Not again. Yeah, thank you for your vote, Wazations. I do plan to play the DLC on release, though I am not fast. I know, me too. So I'm wondering if there could possibly be a group of not the fastest builders, but not the fastest builders could team up to actually build faster together. Thank you, Inter, for your vote. Okay, guys, I'm not going to wait anymore. Let's vote. One of you for, one of you against. Yes!
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Yes! The law has passed. Thank you guys for voting. So now pilgrims shouldn't be mad, but New Londoners are skeptical. Oh my god, my balance has broken. Come on! Bruh! I will repeal unproductive due maintenance, I promise. Rallies begin collapsing. No, people will not support me anymore. Yeah, that was close, I agree. Your relations with Salwards have deteriorated. They no longer support you enough to rally in your favor. If you improve relations, they might again campaign in your name. I see. But I need to show you a rally. Otis says, stop the rally. Our support clearly isn't appreciated. It is, guys. Don't do this to me. Look at the hype. This is a rally. They are waving flags, they are jumping, they are cheering, they are clapping. My fanatics don't like me anymore. Ooh, it's neutral. And pilgrims and New Londoners don't like me. I can promote pilgrims because they already threatened me that they will become more aggressive after the whiteout. So we promote pilgrims and we promote New Londoners. Can we promote them? No. Oh, god damn it. I need to appeal to New Londoners somehow. Somehow. Let's check the situation at the old dreadnought. It seems like, yeah, the storm is passing, but it might not touchy the dreadnought. It's not gonna touchy dreadnought. Let's send as much of the fuel as we can to New London. You can build more than one settlement in Frostpunk 2. You can manage all of them. And you need to make sure that your main city is not going to fall. The main city is the priority. Need to stack up on the resources. Yeah, get the max out there. Transfer resources. What about people? Hey, these people can work. What's going on? Pump jack? Let's get another pump jack. The temperature is going to lower in about 10 weeks or 5 weeks or so, but in New London we're getting to week 340 to suffer from whiteout. Yep, there are two, like the colder season, it's 2 drops, which means minus 20 degrees Celsius. Now we will get at minus 50, minus 70, and minus 130 in total. Why the temperature is going to Okay, maybe the temperature is not going to get warmer because of the whiteout. I don't know how big the whiteout is. Is that only like 10 weeks and that's it? That's very short if you ask me. Very short. I had a look and I last played Frostpunk 24th of March 2020 and it has been installed ever since then. See, you can't just get rid of such a beautiful game. Ozations, thank you for your raid, although I feel the need to remind you that if you need to stretch, then stretch and remember to stay hydrated as well, alright? Just wanted to let you know that if you will need to lurk at some point, please feel free to do so, because I know how important it is to stay healthy. See, there is no storm right there. The transports of materials are still coming. Let's check the whale outpost. It's going to deplete soon. Oh, no. It will be filled in 1 week. Let's deactivate it. What about other places? I am trying to not lose any resources. This is very important. We are using up the materials. This is not good. Another building is needed for the extraction. We have changed the law, and this is why it looks so much different. Oh, we put so many people in the workforce that we don't have that many people to put to work. I'm impressed. The temperature is getting colder. I made sure to do that during the stream. Ozations, I think that I need to... How to say that? I need to... to see you as an example on how to be a healthy streamer. That's what I wanted to say. Guys, stockpile on everything. Everything! Maybe I should use another liquificator. While we can. 1, 2, 3. Yep, getting colder. At week 320, I assume, we will get colder season. Minus 10 degrees Celsius. Oh, stalwarts are leaving. Are you seriously leaving? They will leave soon. "12 people cured in hospitals in New London. Good for you."
Automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
Colder season, minus 50 degrees Celsius. We are managing. We are not using this additional coal that we stockpiled. Let's deactivate the district for now because I need to get yet another one hub. As the fuel stockpile. It could seriously decrease the workforce requirement. Also, our population is gonna grow soon. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I did in the auto add breaks, to be fair. Oh. I mean, that's fair. I run ads only when I am willing to go AFK, but that's quite rare. But I do that only to get rid of the pre-rolls, and I try to ensure Llamas that I just want them to stretch, and I try to stretch as much as I can in the meantime. Seems to work, but sometimes I just forget to do that. Ooh, stalwarts are getting back! Yay! Let's see what's the situation like in the shelter stockpile. Everything is working. Unbelievable. Increase the production, get the prefabs. We cannot get enough of prefabs, actually. Let's go. I might not have enough of the heat stamps, right? Oh, yes. And not enough of the workforce. We cannot transfer people. This is a great risk. Can you hear that music? I think that it's coming. Ah, it's right around the corner. But it's not going to be that huge, really. It depends on its direction. But this outpost is working right now and is supplying the dreadnought. It won't be that bad. Is it possible to get another idea? New work model. Why does it sound like the New World Order? Radical idea. Machine attendants. Machines will take over the burden of work from humans. Workplaces will be optimized for machines with workers relegated to maintenance roles. Workforce requirement is significantly decreased. This is radical idea, but guys, this is amazing. Hey, I would say machines should take over. Automated workforce. This is radical as well. Maybe something regarding society or resources. No, heating. We can get another generator upgrade, which will give us another building. Hyperdrive regulator. Oil yields more heat. Overdrive is safer and more efficient. What? Construction cost. Do I see correctly? 40 cores. 40. Not 4. Wait. It cannot be. How am I going to get 40 cores from? I would have to get rid of everything. I can't afford that. I don't know, maybe in the next chapter? Because the next chapter is probably going to be based on this map and the playthrough that they did so far. And I had one coal liqueficator turned off because of not enough of the workforce. I can imagine, but right now we are getting another output of oil. Great. I am afraid of that whiteout thingy. Hold on, Llamas. Hold on, your furry butts are safe for now. I need another sawmill. Let's use Silica Foundry. It's going to have some heat demand, but we will handle it with more workforce. I believe that this is what the pilgrims want. Extraction district, wait for it. Extraction Silica Foundry. I can't build that anywhere? Wow, okay, strange. I can't believe that I turned off the Carrion Coal liqueficator. It's liquefactor. Unbelievable. I am not sure where can I put it. It should be in the extraction zone, but somehow I don't have it. So, sawmill, here we go. Promoting progress. Stalwarts will love me even more. Okay. The fanatics are back and the rallies will stay. I'm just doing it to get rid of pre-rolls so people aren't deterred from coming in. Yes, I did that too, but I couldn't stick to some kind of schedule in this case. Do you get any information that that the ads are going to run? Are you getting a pop-up as usual when you're triggering them? I don't know. Eight people cured in hospitals in New London. Ooh, squalor is increased. If squalor is increased, we can address that problem. We can definitely address this problem, but we will need another housing area. Unless we can build another building. Yeah, we can expand. 1, 2, 3. Come on. We're holding up, we're holding up. Dreadnought, just give us as much of the oil as you can. We're using up coal, yes. Just a matter of time. I was supposed to build the hub, remember? Fuel stockpile hub, but I need another one. Another one. Fuel stockpile. Yes. Decrease that amount of workforce. Go for it. It gives you a minute warning or more depending on what setting you choose so you can prepare for it. Alright, I wonder if this would work for me. Usually when I get that channel point reward triggered, take a break Llama, then I tend to forget about it. I'm like, okay, just a second. Yes, you're right, I should take a break, but then I end up not really taking a break. And then I remind myself after 40 minutes, oh yeah, I was supposed to take a break, sure. See, Dreadnought is not affected. Oof. But we are not getting additional research. Population increased. More people coming to New London. Okay. We are at 2,500 of workforce, and it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. We know what we are capable of. I just wanted to accept everybody. 1, 2, 3. See, nice heat decrease. Heat demand of decrease. We got housing insulation. We try to keep heating up, heat recycling. I'm trying to get as many modifiers as I can. Maybe it's possible to get another heating related... No, I can't really go this way because I haven't sworn to embrace the frost. Heat dispatcher, I am afraid to research this. Llamas, geothermal. Why geothermal plants are not available? We don't have access to steam. Maybe we'll get some steam. Housing distribution. Mandatory crowding or merit-based housing. Shelter provided by housing is slightly increased. Each time's income per capita is slightly increased. Housing is awarded based on how much one contributes to the city's coffers. People who cannot afford to contribute remain unhoused. No way! I don't want to research anything that costs more than 50 heat stamps because we're at 300 and we need to provide more shelters. Now, the whiteout is going to kill a lot of people. It's gonna work, it's gonna work, it's gonna work, it's gonna work, it's gonna work. I know it's gonna work. We are using coal liquefaction. It's time to resume the work right there. Even more coal liquefaction. We're at 124 units of oil stockpiled. We are lacking food a little bit, just a little bit. It's time to increase the amount of food that we are producing. The goods amount, we cannot increase the goods amount. There is no tension. I am tolerated. And the council... Oh, we were supposed to do unproductive do maintenance. Like to repeal this. Repel. Are you ready to vote, Llamas? I would recommend us, because we have been threatened by the pilgrims, I could recommend just voting for repealing this. No maintenance duty. Even if materials demand is slightly decreased, we will manage this. We need to propose this law. Like, we need to kind of cancel this law. So I am opening the Twitch Council and I am asking you kindly to meet the pilgrims' needs and demands so they won't riot after the whiteout. We've got some votes already. Thank you guys so much for voting. I will try to see if I can possibly convince somebody. Maybe New Londoners. Let's see if they need something. Grand Agenda, Mechanized Scouts. Blast Foundry. We can grant them agenda, and we're almost 4. We just need 51 people. I had no idea that you can move around these this building and just take a look inside. Wow. I like these lights. This is so cool. Maybe you could have some symbols hanging out here, huh? No? So I would know where the certain group is sitting. That would make a lot of sense. If anybody have got any trouble with voting, let me know. I will try not to wait too long this time because I'm worried that the extension will break again. Everything about this game is cool. It is. It is. It's so weird to talk about cool things or talk about chill streamers when I give the shout outs to today's streamers. Because chill, well, we're in Frostpunk world. It's weird, isn't it? I will wait for about, I don't know, 2 minutes or so, and then we will vote. But as I said before, it's better to just repeal this law than to get the pilgrims angry so they will be against us. We got more votes. Thank you, Llamas. Let's say we're at 1 minute left. I hope that the UI is not gonna break down again. Hold left alt for the resource drawer. Let's see, we got 20 people sick. We can manage this. We just need to build more hospitals. We need to address the shelter problem, which we're doing. And we got 70 frustrant teams. They are going to stay there until the whiteout comes, and then we can resume extracting resources later. It's all about this first whiteout. I think that the next chapter will send some more whiteouts on regular basis, and that I will be able to use the map anyway. Alright, Llamas, it's time to vote. Good luck, everybody. Let's see if it's gonna pass or fail. Ooh, very, very good distribution of viewer votes. 2 for, 2 against.
Have spoken. The law takes effect.
And the only thing that caused the law to be passed is the NPCs that voted yes. And you were like 50%. That's that's very, very interesting that you can be so...
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
That you can regulate it so much. Nobody can see voting and something like that happens. Aussie nuts, hello. What a bunch of nuts have arrived. How are you doing? Thank you, Inter, for a quick shout out to Aussie nuts. They are a friendly Red Circuit streamer that is definitely worth watching. They are a variety streamer playing a lot of Fallout 76, if I'm not mistaken. And zombie survival games like not Dead by Daylight, the other one. Dead Island, I think. So yeah, welcome everybody. Opposable Thumbs, I love your username. Thank you for joining with the raid. Maniac is here as well. And Ilwen Elsewell, thank you so much for your follow. Welcome guys to the New London. We were trying to pass the law, or actually to repeal the law, that one of the groups ruling the city has enforced on us. They want to riot after the Great Whiteout, which is the storm incoming, like the snowstorm.
Hello.
Meow, hello, thank you another nerd for the bonk. Let me quickly introduce myself. My name is Doreen, I am a variety streamer. Today we are voting for or against different laws with the extension available for Frostpunk 2. The game got released yesterday. Depends on your time zone, it was Friday in European time zone, and I cannot get more excited anymore because this game has exceeded all of my expectations. If you enjoy the strategy survival games, then enjoy your stay right there. Also, if you need a little bit of rest, make sure that you stretch, stay warm, drink something so you stay hydrated. I know that you have probably streamed a long time, and thank you for trusting me with your community. We are getting a lot of lovely raiders from Red Circuit today. Thank you so much, guys, for your support, especially because Frostpunk is my favorite series, one of my favorite series. And I couldn't just help myself but to play it on the release. Let me try to introduce you to New London. We have just kept the word to pilgrims, one of the groups that is ruling the city. We've got 4 groups: Frostlanders, Pilgrims, Stalwarts, and New Londoners. Stalwarts are actually cheering for us again. They are making peaceful rallies. And look at them cheering! Yeah! They are cheering because you have raided! Isn't that awesome? You can make a close-up on a few districts and situations. In comparison to Frostpunk 1, the scale is much bigger. This city has got 24,000 people. And 24,000 people need to pray to stock up on food enough so they can survive the Great Frost. It's going to be about minus 130 degrees Celsius. Nothing too scary, really. I mean, we will manage. We were always managing, we will manage this time too. I am just trying to build as many hubs as I can to make sure that we are not wasting the resources. The stockpile is full, but now it's depleting. And this is coming to New London. You can see that wave, that strange wave right there. This is the whiteout that is going to decrease the temperature by 60 degrees Celsius. And we cannot really scout anywhere. We cannot go anywhere. We cannot transport things in between Dreadnought and New London. I can imagine that all of it will be cancelled soon. And we're waiting. There will be 2 warmer seasons. Are you kidding me? Bell says after all that unproductive, the maintenance is no more. What a waste. They are expressing different opinions at times, or the whole group are expressing their opinions. It's time to save the game. I won't have many opportunities anymore to save before the Great Frost incoming. Minus 130 degrees Celsius is not the coldest weather, though. I can imagine that the temperatures can drop even more. We are at minus 50 degrees Celsius, but we are producing enough of the heat. The only problem we have is the shelter. We need to give shelter to the people that are coming to the city searching for a warm place to stay. We are providing everyone the warm place to stay. All of my lovely llamas have voted today to accept everyone. not only the ones who can become workers, but everyone. And they trolled me a bit. They trolled me a bit that they're going to vote no, and I got so scared. But it's good. It's all good. We just need more housing blocks. We just need to manage. We just need to survive the whiteout. Oh, use grant agenda on new Londoners. Okay, go for it. Go for it. I kept the word, but remember, by keeping your word, you can actually break the promise at somebody else's, so it can be wild at times. Another nerd asks, Llama, do you like this better than Frostpunk 1? I would say this is a great descendant of Frostpunk 1. I would say if you enjoy what you see, it's worth it to play Frostpunk 1 anyway, because you can see all of the awesome details regarding the story, that the story actually continues. It's 30 years after Frostpunk 1. So I would say if you want to learn the story and expand on the story and understand what has happened in Frostpunk 2 regarding Frostpunk 1, like everything connects, and I wouldn't say that it's better than Frostpunk 1. It's different. It's like with Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2. Look! The automaton! Ah! Why I cannot zoom up? Zoom in, sorry. No! No, it disappeared! Show me the automaton! Eh! They disappear! They are too small to actually be shown. How is the Dreadnought? The Dreadnought is just fine. I think we are not sending the resources anymore. And there is no way to do that. It's too close to New London, I believe. Yes. I believe this path is not working anymore. Now all we can do is to pray. I need another upgrade. The last upgrade for the generator is gonna be very expensive, and it costs 40 cores, for God's sake. I cannot imagine that. I will have to ask my favorite faction for a little bit of contribution. Sorry guys, but I need to ask you for hit stamps. Thank you, thank you. Now they became neutral. Oh, wow. I guess that the rallies will be no more. What a sad story. Another nerd, I hope that I gave you a nice answer that is going to give you an idea on what to think about this game. I cannot recommend it enough. Both Frostpunk 1, Frostpunk 2. The building is slightly different, the building mechanics. Because now you're using heat around other districts. The scale is much bigger. You got more groups of people, you're building districts instead of the buildings. The individual buildings are your upgrades. Remember you said you liked Darkest Dungeon 1 over Darkest Dungeon 2? Yes, although I am really trying not to compare it way too much. Oh my god, have you heard those sirens? Bro. What's going on? It's here. The cold. We're going to die. Minus 110 degrees Celsius. It's coming. Borb, you said that it's not dark. Well, I think that you might not be right anymore. At least our population growth is extremely decreased by the whiteout. Look! We're providing enough heat! It's minus 110 degrees Celsius! People are getting cured in hospitals. Dreadnought is like, okay, fine. And New London? Just chilling. Look at the weather! Can you hear the wind? So scary. Keep on keeping on, Llamas. Now the food supplies are getting used. The good supplies are getting used. I need you to finish. Please finish that housing district. We need to put more work, much more work. Minus 96 food production from whiteout. No worries. No worries, Llamas. We can put more resources. I know we can manage. People want a snow cone. Oh. There will be warmer times at the week around 370. It's only 30 weeks. It's only 30 weeks and then maybe... I don't know if the whiteout is gonna finish or is it going to just raise the temperature a little bit? I don't know. Okay, we got shelter. Everybody got shelter. Now the food is depleting, but it's okay. It's okay. We're employing people. See, we will get another building that can provide food. It's okay. Do not be afraid. Per 100 workforce. 161 people registered as sick.
Keep all windows and openings boarded up to minimize whiteout damage.
Vote on chemical additives will be... Okay, the New Londoners want to vote, but I guess it's not time to visit, guys. Yeah, people hide. What about stalwarts? The rallies are no more, I guess? Well, there is a whiteout, I'm not surprised. I guess it's time to vote, Llamas. I am checking what they are about to add. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. In my opinion, it's not worth it, but I will give you the chance to speak up right now. You have the chance to vote. I would kindly reject this. We got the option to just provide more food by scavenging for it. Although I don't think that scavenging is possible, or maybe that's why they want chemical additives. Make sure that you cast your vote, guys. If you get any trouble with casting your vote, you need to click the text link on the little overlay that is going to show up on the stream component. If you're on mobile, this might not work. This extension still needs to be worked on a little bit. I can assume it's difficult to test it. It was difficult to test it before release. I can understand that. So if you click the text link, then you can grant permission to Frostpunk 2 Companion extension, and then it will allow you to cast a vote. Right now it says, make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be part of the Twitch representation of the council. That is 80% of the council. I gave you a lot of power. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels. I would say let's vote for nay. Nay means no, A means yes. Left one is the yes option we're voting for, and nay is the no option we vote against. I am still waiting for about, I don't know, 3 minutes. I've been streaming for 6 hours, so I understand that the amount of participants might be a little bit lower. Although, if you want for your voice to be seen, to be heard, then do not hesitate to vote, no matter if you support my decision or you don't support my decision. It's all about having fun and throwing the ideas around what is the best for New London at the moment. We can always change that law later, and that's kind of flexibility of this game, so no worries, just cast your vote right now. Thank you, Llamas, who have voted already. I guess that the chemical additives is something like funny pills, as I call them. We have some experience with funny pills in Frostpunk 1 when I was playing the last autumn DLC. Yeah, some of them overdosed. I don't think that chemical additives in this case are going to cause some deaths. Otherwise, we would have a mention here. Hell nay, Laser says. Okay, thank you for voting. If you don't agree with me and think that chemical additives are a good idea, you can always speak up in the chat, or if you're watching this later on YouTube as a VOD, you can speak up what's on your mind. What would you do in this situation? I think that I will give us 1 more minute and I will just ask the council of NPCs to vote too, but your votes are 80% of the council. With great power comes great responsibility, and I gave you the maximum available percentage of the council votes. That's crazy. I'm not sure if I know what I'm doing. But let's go for it. Okay, time is up. Let's see if they vote. Take a look at the council. They are going to light up their lamps. And that means how many people have agreed to pass this law that we are voting on. Oh. Wow, we rejected the law for the first time. Thank you guys for being... This time, all of you trusted me. Thank you so much. I think that chemical additives wouldn't be the best idea, but we granted them an agenda. I hope that they won't mind me rejecting the law. I see, the law has been rejected. Vote held on New Londoners' proposal. Vote rejected. Go for it. Yeah. Laser, I hope you enjoyed your nap. Yes, I think that he did enjoy his nap. I didn't want to wake up Laser, so he didn't get a hug, but he's gonna get a hug after my stream. Just need to survive the whiteout. Okay. See, we don't get a lot of food. Yeah, we cannot scavenge, that's why they wanted food additives most likely. But I'd say we still have a little bit of trick up our sleeves. Excessive fertilization. push fertilizer use far beyond normally prescribed levels to quickly boost crop yields. Let's go! And here we get the resource depleting, but let's go. Everything we put into excessive fertilization, and let's see how it's gonna change our general yield. There is nothing we can do if there is such a bad weather. In the meantime, how is old Dreadnought doing? Yeah! I wanted to say just chilling, but actually they are not chilling. You can use your supplies again. So you are getting the whales and you're getting the materials, yes. And New London is getting very dark. Oh, we're at 700 hit stamps. Nice. This is our currency that we're spending. But we are not getting enough of the food. I can ask for emergency shifts, but I have some other tricks up my sleeve. We need another building that will provide the food. Food related. By the waste house, we need 400 workforce. People are getting sick. I might need hospital. Yep. And we have the opportunity to put it in this housing district. Hold on, Llamas, hold on. We will manage. It's minus 110 degrees. Everybody has got shelter. We are using up the food that we stockpiled. "40 people cured in hospitals in New London, see? That's the spirit, Llamas. The goods are depleting, materials are depleting, it's all about getting more food. But we need more workforce. I am allowed to expand the food districts. Hold on, Llamas, hold on. 1, 2, 3, we can still take over this resource. 1, 2, 3. See? Our output is gonna be much bigger. Hold on, Llamas, hold on. 30 weeks and we will get 20 degrees Celsius warmer, so it will be only minus 90 degrees Celsius. Stay warm, Llamas. We are surviving. If we survive this, then probably the chapter is going to end. Finally, I'm playing it for about 2 days, if not 3 days. But it's so exciting. Also, the next chapter will probably take place in this map. Hyperdrive regulator was proposed by New Londonians. Like the law? Maintenance duty. Unproductive do maintenance. No, forget it. Get it. Central. Hyperdrive regulator. 40 cores. I know, but it's so expensive. 40 cores, for real. I don't know if I could find them on the map. We cannot produce them at all. We need to find them in the Frostland. Also, if there is a whiteout like this one, obviously we cannot travel at all, and New London is the city that cannot fall. This is our central city. The others are just the outposts. They can possibly fall, even if it sounds brutal. They can fall. But you cannot lose New London. We expanded a little bit. Our output is bigger. It is bigger, although it is very limited because of the whiteout. And I'm not sure if it's full power already or not. I was expecting minus 130 degrees Celsius. 340 people are registered as sick. No worries, guys. You will get some good hospital again. 200 workforce. I could save up on materials a bit. That district was damaged from Squalor. That's okay. We can fix it with prefabs. We've got enough prefabs. We need to build hospital immediately. More hospitals. The disease is severe. It is growing. We're holding up. Actually, the crime should be extremely decreased because of that whiteout. Is it passing already? 80 people cured. Good for you guys. Ambrose says it's so cold it hurts, and we got some voices. What are they up to this time? I am saving game like crazy because I have already had some technical issues with this game, that it was freezing my PC or was crashing, so I don't want to lose the save games. Those left behind. Stewart, over the howling winds of the whiteout, the Pilgrims have accused the stalwarts of indoctrinating Pilgrim children into their youth program. Since the other Pilgrims left, kids began leaving for the stalwarts in droves. Pilgrims assert that the stalwarts are trying to swear the children in to the ranks before their Pilgrim mentors return. But the stalwarts maintain that these children had been abandoned, left adrift with no role models to guide them. I lost my daughter last winter, one stalwart says. When I spoke with Abigail, well, it was like talking to my little girl again. What should we do? The Pilgrims have been threatening us to become hostile towards us after this whiteout. I will have to punish the stalwarts. I know that the relations are going to worsen, but stalwarts, they are really easy to appeal to because I like many of their ideas, so I will punish them. There was no ill intent, I believe. On the other hand, Pilgrims were threatening us. Sorry, stalwarts, I know that you're neutral right now, but you will like me again. You will start rallying again when the whiteout is gone, right? We got 400 people sick, but the next hospital is getting built. We are still getting enough of the housing. We might want to change the law regarding the sick people. Disease is diminishing. Squalor is growing. I wish I could reduce the squalor, but guys, it's just not happening. By your leave, supply run. Steward, the Pilgrims have decided to send their strongest travelers out before the whiteout to search the surrounding area for supplies. With their parkas as their shield, they intend to walk the Frostland unscathed, united under one tent and guided by their prophet's visions. They don't appear to be asking. I think that this decision to be made should be swapped places with that previous decision that I have made, because now the Pilgrims are leaving. I was confused about that. No, nerd, this time you are not allowed to vote because there is no way for me to ask you to vote, unfortunately. It's only in the council or if the decision is extremely important event that is going to change the game. So no, the voting is not available now. Let's supply their journey even if our stockpile is dwindling. If you want to leave New London, so be it, but I'd say that you're brave, guys. You're brave. The whale outpost is depleted. Deposit fully extracted. Sure. We can't really get any food from the outside unless it is already connected. But this fishing village is turned off. Nobody can access New London right now. And only the scout groups are leaving the New London only. Look, the situation is going to change. See? We will get plus 20 degrees Celsius and we will end up at minus 90. This is much warmer. It's just dark and cold and people are getting sick. And we need to make sure that they get as many hospitals as they can, that we're producing as much food as we can. We have spent a lot to provide pilgrims with food, but they wanted to leave. I can't forbid them to leave. I can't forbid them from leaving, sorry. I might want to reduce the rations. It's an option too. It's all about waiting. I am getting Frostpunk 1 vibes. We can reduce the amount of goods that we are using. 104 people are cured in hospitals in New London. Good for you. We could use a bit more of the people. Cure them. We need 200 workforce. I am looking for the opportunities to decrease the goods production to make sure that I can produce more food. Bio-waste hothouse needs 400 workforce. Okay, go for it. We need to build fast before they get sick. Because you need workforce to build something for you, and then you can manage how many people are working there and supplying things. So it's all good. We are providing heat. This is enough. I just don't know. Is this temperature, like warmer season, is it going to end the whiteout? I am trying to check this big wave. Is it going to finish soon? I guess so. I guess so. What an incredible experience. We've got enough oil, we've got enough coal, we are transforming coal into oil. Our upgrades are working. We're getting some nice amount of workforce, see? Expanded logistics was damaged by automaton enforcers. We're fixing it, no worries. Ow, yeah. Although, we don't need it, and we are getting the... Well, we are getting the workforce for this. No, we will put everyone into food making. Food making, hospital. We need to make even more food. This district can be expanded. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. I cannot frost break. Is it possible that I can frost break? Yes. There is another never-ending source of food. Actually, it's 100 million, but... It's a matter of using up those resources that we have. Yep. Extraction district is extracting. We've got the material surplus, which is making us maintain all of the districts. Severe disease, but it's stable. It's stable. 300 people registered as sick. We can still use the workforce. Go for it. If you can produce anything, get busy. I hope that with the warmer season that the whiteout will end. I am just trying to check if all of that weather is changing, that whole storm, I can kind of see it moving around. See that? Yeah, it's about to leave soon. But we barely have enough of the food. I had no idea that the whiteout is affecting the food production. Everything else is just cool. I mean, cool. That was unfortunate in this context. Food district damaged from squalor, and I can imagine that we will decrease it soon. We cannot afford to lose our food production. One, 2, 3. We're expanding the existing food production, even if there is food remaining for 145 weeks. I would add another hospital. Is it possible to add another one? Hospital. Can I build it somewhere? No. I need to build it in housing district. Is there any housing district that I can expand? I can. One, 2, 3. We're going to build another hospital. We can afford it with the workforce. There are many people that are sick. At least they are not losing their legs and arms. But maybe we'll have the prosthetics mechanics, I don't know. This is the second chapter. We had prologue, chapter 1, now chapter 2, and there are at least 2 or 3 available in this campaign. Meanwhile, old Dreadnought be like, yeah, we got stockpile full. No. No, we don't want to get any more materials. I need to check it on regular basis. It's minus 50 degrees Celsius. It's all good. People will work here as usual. We are stacking up on oil again. The food supplies are slowly depleting, but we can't do anything about that right now. They will be okay. This will last for 124 weeks. In New London, we've got 18 weeks left. I am not giving up. We need to stack up on supplies. This is another food district that we have expanded. Another bio-waste hothouse needs to be built. We got only 3 people from the workforce. I am using everything on regular basis, and yes, I said that I am going to build the hospital, although this district was not expanded yet. I will adjust the workforce. It's just the food supply. 17 weeks is not a lot. Maybe I got too many people from the population. It's alright. It's alright. Actually, we don't need the people at the expanded logistics district. This housing district can get another hospital. I'm just going to reduce the amount of workforce at this district to ensure that we got the hospital. But hospital is quite cheap regarding the workforce. Also, I've got plenty of hit stamps. $300 people registered as sick. It's fine. If they are registered as sick, then you are not getting as much workforce. So that might mean that some of the food districts are not working 100%, but I am controlling the situation right now. I should take care of the scholar as well by making moss filtration towers, but it's not time for this. There is minor crime. This is too cold to go outside. This shouldn't really steal. Come on. We can just stay there. Wait, pray, build more food production. Can we frost break? Yes! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, no. This is materials. We don't need materials. We need food. This one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This makes a lot of sense to put some districts close to each other because they decrease the heat amount that you need in order to maintain those districts, because they are heating at each other. They are like hugging each other. But also I can get additional bonuses coming from the hubs. We got 14 weeks worth of food. Please tell me that it's gonna... Yes! It's ending! It's ending! We have managed to survive with 23, almost 24k people in New London. We've managed to do that, Llamas. Now we just need to build up our food production again. Yes! Yes! Yes, the storm leaves!
Waste time on repairs.
Now we're at 521 food surplus, coming only from the production here. Let's turn off the generator, surplus injectors. We don't need additional heat. We've managed to do that, Llamas. Let me save the game because I know that probably we will have to make very important decisions. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube when it becomes the VOD, then consider giving a thumbs up for my first playthrough and managing to survive the whiteout. Awesome. Awesome experience. Okay. We have decision to make. Probably it's going to be the decision that you will have to vote on. We'll see. Warm at last. Heat abundance reached. Life inside the city is now warmer than New London has ever known. People walk the streets in disbelief. They can remove shawls, coats, layers of clothes that for so many years were necessary even in the best of conditions. Now they peel like old skin. It's warm. People look at each other as if in a dream and wonder whether it can possibly last. I see. Now what's the next mission? The scenario ends. Yes, the scenario ends! Woo! We're getting to chapter 3! I know that I was waiting to prepare for the whiteout and all of it for so long, but I like to play on pause. I like to make careful decisions while playing this game. This brings me the most of the joy. Let's read the update. Actually, we don't need to make any decision. There is no voting available. So let's read the part of the story. Whiteouts still a threat. Ice turns to steam as the whiteout wanes. But it's clear that we are far from keeping New London warm forever. The whiteouts are not gone. What will we do if the horrors of the whiteout years return? Asked the stalwarts. If we want to withstand them without fear, we must improve the generator even more, and that will require a great deal of cores. Dozens. We only know of one site with so many cores, the metal roots of Winterholm's ruined generator. Our current generator will not be enough. We need to colonize Winterholm, get more cores to upgrade the generator further. We need to change our plans. Colonize Winterholm. Past the gorge in the Cursed Valley lies the failed city of Winterholm. Our scouts have avoided the ruins for years. Yet without its cores we cannot upgrade the generator to its full potential. We must reach for Winterholm and chart the area around it. We should take time to prepare resources and workforce. Returning to Winterholm will pose significant challenges. I see. And this is the beginning of chapter 3. Oh! Hello, Koo. Good to see you. We just finished chapter 2. We survived the first whiteout. Everything is in exactly the same manner as I put it. We are stockpiling on food. We need to stockpile on food, and I am waiting until the whiteout is going to go somewhere else. We need to gather more supplies. Is it possible to gather more people? I guess we can. But this is going to be another stream. Llamas, tomorrow we got Rimworld stream. At 2 PM UTC as always, it's going to be a playthrough with Twitch Toolkit, Celtic Only number 5, Cassandra Classic, Losing is Fun. And of course I will beg you for mercy so we can survive yet another day. Ko! Say it as Ko. Ko? I am mistaking you because I've got another llama follower who's called Ko. And that's why I tend to butcher your username. I'm so sorry. Okay, guys, I'm about to end the stream, but I would like to ask you guys to wait a minute because we're going to rate on Twitch. First, I want to wrap up the YouTube video because this is going to become a VOD. So if you enjoyed today's stream, if you enjoyed what you have seen right there, if you enjoyed all of the voting, then make sure that you follow on Twitch to be able to vote with us when I'm going live. And as much as I dislike it, I need to repeat that. Consider subscribing on YouTube in order to see some more of the adventures of the llamas saving the humanity, and also consider giving a thumbs up or a like to this video so it will be easier to be found by somebody else who might be interested in the winter home colonization. Stay awesome, take care of yourselves, and see you in Winterhome.